Okay, we're back. And we're trapped. Ugh. Ugh. Downing water. Just time for a cozy nap. How are you gonna take a cozy nap before typing exclamation point not 40? Good boy, Parl. Parl's already in the lap. Right before I started up, he needed to be in the lap. I like how I told you how to type the command and no one did it. Type the command or I'm banning you. I want to make sure it works. No, not merch. Wait, what? What? It didn't work? What do you mean? What? Why didn't it work? Huh? I mean, it's a good thing I... Oh my god, I never... I never clicked create. I have the command right here. I never, like... clicked create command. Okay. Okay, now try it. Now try it. There it is. Actual big birthday bonanza this year. You know, seems appropriate. All the years to have a big birthday bonanza. I'll be the one where you're not turning 40. Never played Majora's. Majora's is kind of a mixed bag. It's like a Final Fantasy VII situation for me. I've dabbled in it, not got very far. And I've seen some fairly spoilery stuff whenever my brother played it when we were growing up. Like, I know about Fierce Deity Link. I mean, plus I've also played Smash and... Oh, I don't know. So it's like, I know about that. I saw him do the final boss fight. I don't really remember much of it, aside from like the location and like some kind of cool sword. Everything else, though, I know it's very mask themed. And then, you know, the moon and the skull kid. How does this game run on Switch 2? Extremely well if you're willing to pay an extra $10 for it to do so. Now, that said, that's after paying an extra $540 to get the Switch 2, assuming you already have the Switch 1 and Tears of the Kingdom. So Nintendo, after you give them $540, after having already given them a similar amount, or maybe around 300 for a Switch 1 originally, and the like $70 for Tears of the Kingdom, they want an extra 10 on top of that for meeting the bare minimum. That is a solid 60 FPS. Honestly, I think they deserve it. But the short answer is yes, it runs very well on the Switch 2. Now, I haven't tried it in handheld mode, so I can't confirm or deny that, but I'd imagine it's fine. What's the 10 for then? It's 60 FPS. Look, guys, we met the bare minimum. The game runs at 60 FPS. Can we have another $10 now? Nintendo. There's a shitty mobile app that's attached to it. I say shitty because I'm not gonna fucking download it and use it, but it like adds like GPS to the game. Like it'll tell you through your phone, like, your destination is up ahead. 10 feet up ahead on the right. You've arrived. To like find Koroks and shit. Disgusting. But they also have some extra lore bits that I think are actually voiced by the voice actress for Zelda. Where like if you discover certain locations in the game through your phone app, you'll get these extra dialogue lines or something like that. And you can also like share creations with friends through the app as well, like pull their creations into your game, like I guess through auto build, which is cool. That's probably the coolest part about it, but I'm not going to use it. And it just fucking sucks that it's through an app on your phone. Like I'm not using... the last thing I want to be fucking with while I'm getting immersed in a game is my fucking cell phone. Nintendo. But they have all that, and they attach the 60 FPS patch to that. Ridiculous. Now, supposedly, it does run better even without that, just playing it on the Switch 2. I don't think it's as good. I think it's supposed to be, don't quote me, but I think it's supposed to be like a locked 60 and higher resolution. Or something for the Switch 2 upgrade that you purchase. But supposedly just out the box on the Switch 2, it should run better than the Switch 1. But somehow not 60 FPS, and I guess not upgraded textures and shit. I don't know. Anyway, if you don't give a fuck, like, yeah, take my $10, Nintendo, whatever. I can confirm that, yes, at least... You know, again, I haven't tried handheld, but from what I've played, which is extensively on the Switch 2 version, it runs extremely well with the Switch 2 upgrade. You know, ranting aside. Like, I don't think I've noticed... I may have noticed a frame drop, like... I would be racking my brain to pinpoint a moment that I've noticed, that I've personally noticed the frame drop on the Switch 2 version. Even in the Korok Forest, like this place, at least where you get the Master Sword. Well, you know what I mean. It's that place had the worst FPS, like, in the game. And I feel like it was a solid 60. And like, if I'm wrong, we're talking like 55 to 60. I don't know. Digital Foundry probably has a fucking video on it if you really want to watch it. And Harmora, thank you for the gifted sub to Thawing Fungus. There you go, Fungus. Thank you, Harmora. That's very nice of you. And thanks for the congrats. What if I had Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on Switch digitally? Do you still have to buy the game again? Oh, no. Absolutely not. Like the way it works is whenever you transfer your stuff from, like, you have your Switch 1 and then you get the Switch 2 and then it'll have you like put them next to each other and it'll automatically transfer all your information to the Switch 2 and start downloading the games that you already had. And if you want, on the Switch 2, you can like cancel the downloads. If you're like, I don't want all this shit downloaded right now, you can like cancel them. And at any point, you can go on the store and like re-download shit that you've already purchased on that account. So that's not an issue at all. But if you want it to look and run this good, there's a separate new purchase you have to make. The Tears of the Kingdom upgrade pack or whatever, which is $10. So but you don't have to buy you will not have to buy the full game again. No. It's just a frame rate boost, or is there more? As far as I can tell, it's like a locked like 60 FPS. And I've been told higher resolution or maybe higher quality textures or both. I don't know. It does look a lot cleaner though. I can attest to that. That outfit looks stupid. How dare you? What if I do this? I might start doing that again. Yeah. Yeah, sure. We'll go back to that. Chat. Unfortunately for me, my brain started storming. I've got ideas. Something to note, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are upgraded automatically if you have the online package. What are the packages that let you play on? Wait. Are you sure about that, chicken? You're telling me if you already have Nintendo Online service, you don't have to get the $10 upgrade? Are you telling me that I gave Nintendo an extra $10 for absolutely no fucking reason? I'm also having flashbacks to a conversation from Cody when he set up his Nintendo Switch 2, where I think he did the exact same thing as me. It might be Switch Online Plus expansion pack. You have the yearly sub? Okay. Shinji, you might need to Google that. I felt like you had to buy the $10 extra expansion pack to get like the upgraded visuals and FPS. But maybe if you have Nintendo Switch Online, you don't have to. But it still lets you do it anyway, which is kind of... Ugh, I don't know. It's just a weird Nintendo scummy situation. So look into it further. Yeah, I may have given him an extra $10 for no fucking reason. I don't know. Like, whatever. But it would be very funny. But double check is what I'm saying. Because some people in chat are saying you don't have to. I thought you did. The upgrade is free with the online subscription. I feel like I've heard that and forgot it. You guys might be right. There's the $20 a year plan and then the $50. You need the 51 for the expansion packs. Okay, I have the $20 one. So maybe I needed to purchase it anyway. But if you have like the $50 like family pack or whatever it is, maybe then you don't have to. Okay, so that might be the case. Again, double check, but that might be the case. Yeah. But anyway, happy to answer your questions, but I think we just added more confusion. Happy to confuse you further. Chat, March 2nd, my birthday. Some of my haters will say that I'm turning 40. Don't listen to them. I'm not a day over 30. 50? Shut up. Anyway, I do, however, for no particular reason, want to do a marathon of a franchise that is 40. Zelda. So, I was saying it earlier, we talked about it last stream. I'm making it official here. March 2nd, we're going to play Tears of the Kingdom after March 2nd. There's no fucking way we're going to beat it before then. I'm not even worrying about that. March 2nd, we're going to start Link's Awakening, probably the DX version, which I might actually be able to hook up my analog pocket with the dock. Oh, shit. But if it's in the dock, then it's like... I was like, dude, I could play it handheld, but if it's docked, what's the fucking point? Yeah, I mean, it's an option. Anyway, Link's Awakening, and then Majora's Mask, first playthrough, ish, and then Twilight Princess first playthrough, or Wind Waker first playthrough, and then Twilight Princess first playthrough. So 4 games. Surely we could get through them in a marathon style in 1 to 2 weeks. Don't laugh. Yeah. That's the plan. I figured that'd be fun for a big, totally not 40 birthday bonanza. First, you'll beat this game. That's funny. What's very likely is that I will pivot into those games, marathon those games, and then we'll come back to this afterwards. This playthrough's been going on since Tears of the Kingdom launch. Many ons and offs. You know, what's another? Plus, I'm back into it. I'm liking it. I'm not concerned with abandoning it again. Travis on YouTube. I'm 47. I've never played a Zelda game. Lol. It's because of Nintendo, not the game series itself. I mean, some people in my Discord, I was surprised to find that, like, some of them never played a Zelda game, which to me, as someone who grew up with Nintendo stuff, It's like, what the hell, you know? But if you didn't have Nintendo shit in your house, then, you know, of course, you never did it unless you emulated it later on. But yeah, then my brain started cooking, and I'm talking myself out of this, but I was like, what if this is where my brain goes too fucking far? I was like, what if I do like because I'm turning 40, except, you know, shut up. I was like, what if I do like a little like mock award show where I do like game of the year for each year from 1986 until now, as well as like some special mentions. And then the award show is played during the breaks of the marathon. So like I record some segments and stuff, and like I play them during the breaks of like during the marathon, because, you know, my breaks are long anyway. And it's called the Peeves. It's just a bunch of fucking like games that I personally enjoyed, like my games of the year, and maybe some fun facts about them and some memories about them leading up to it. And then my brain started cooking even further, and I was like, no, stop. I was like, what if I commissioned an artist to make like a 3D model? A 3D model of like Fats as like an award, you know? And then for each game of the year, we have someone from chat via raffle win to accept it on behalf of the devs. And whoever the artist is, like they would just put the chatter's name on the 3D model, and we just send them the file, and if they want to print it out, they can. For like each game. I'm like, why am I cooking all this shit that I don't even want to cook? Like, if this idea sounds fucking ridiculous, it's because it is. And like my brain just starts spitting out these ideas that I didn't ask for. It's fucking infuriating. Sounds like fun? Yeah, too much fun. It is fun. We don't do fun around here. But it does sound like it'd be fun. Yeah, isn't the second in 5 days? That's the other part. It's like less than a week. No fucking shot, right? So yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. We'll do the marathon, but the Peeves, you might have to wait for that. But I did. That all started with me thinking of like what if I like put together like a game of the year list for myself, like 40 games of the year from 86 till now, like my games of each year. That could be fun, and that's where it snowballed. It's the Metroid 40th anniversary too. Yeah, Castlevania as well. I looked up all of it. Also, as you weren't here last time, we're trapped. Now I kind of want the list. I'd have to look at like games that released each year if I don't have one in mind, and go off that. Good luck with that. There's so many games that were acclaimed in their day, they've been completely forgotten now. Well, it has nothing to do with like what's the best game that released that year? It's entirely tied to me. It's the Peeves. Hello? It's my game of each year. So shit I played and I enjoyed. Oh god, 97 would suck. Did GoldenEye release in 97? Because GoldenEye released in 97 and Ultima Online did as well. Right? So like, I mean, it would obviously be Ultima Online, but that would be a shame. Because like GoldenEye was huge for me. But I also did like the idea of like filling the gaps of like inevitable long breaks with like a goofy little award show, you know? Maybe get Cody to do like a Peeve premiere. And we just like show a trailer for an upcoming game that I like. Like not even a world premiere. It's just hey, look at this trailer. Winner of the 1989 Peeve is Ninja Gaiden NES. Oh, see, thank you, Bragger. I'm so fucking trapped. This sucks. So we dropped down and landed here. And we did this shrine. Oh, it's just the chest. And now I have to try to find a way out. And the fog here is especially annoying because if you step even like a foot out of bounds, it like sucks you in. Well, this has a bit of an AoE around it, but it's been very frustrating. And I can't go back up because my shit like disappears when I do. Unless... I wonder if I could plan for that somehow. I'm wondering if it's like a thin barrier. Hold on, let me cook. Let me cook. No. Yeah, it'll just delete the whole thing. We need cheap stuff to test with. Cheap. Easy, cheap stuff. Like the balloon. It's like 6, right? Okay. Nice and cheap. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I just... It definitely, it's going way higher than last time. Last time it just broke immediately. Maybe I was out of bounds? Maybe I can actually escape like this? It might be a non-issue. Oh my god, how high up does this go? Let me out. Dude. It's gonna burst. I'm I'm getting angry because like I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fall. Wait, what? That was not... Is it just stuck? Right? What the... What? What is happening? How high? That wasn't that high, was it? Is it just stuck on a ceiling and not going any higher? No, the castle's getting more revealed. Yeah, it's going higher. Right? Hold on, I'm looking at the... I don't know. Actually, I don't think it... Is it? I don't think I'm moving. I'm not moving. I'm stuck. Fucker. Wait, I'm out. I'm out. Oh. Oh, thank God. Dude, why was that so... Why'd that take so fucking long? Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, we escaped. Get me the fuck away from this. Okay. Good start to the stream. You might have glitched through. I was questioning if, like, me, like, bumping it, like, pushed me past the barrier or something, because I swear I wasn't moving. You're gonna throw pine cones in the flame to make it stronger. Does it make it go up higher? Like, give it a burst? I thought that was chili peppers, not pine cones. Or is it both? Or am I misremembering? I think you're moving the whole time. I was trying to use Hyrule Castle as a what's it called? Point of reference. This would have been handy earlier. Classic. Me doing things the intended way. Oh my god, he's a genius. Sun shrooms, spicy peppers, and pine cones all do it. Interesting. How's Tears of the Kingdom treating me? Oh, I'm loving it. I just noticed your name. YouTube chatter named LOZ Junkie. So, you ever played any Zelda games before? How long ago did I mark that? Jesus. You know, Chat, I just realized, what if we just say forget the whole like the Peeve's idea as part of like a 40th birthday thing, and instead I just have it as like awards I give out on my bathroom breaks. Like at any given moment. Anytime I'm about to have a long bathroom break, someone might win an award. That's just a regular thing in the stream. Oh shit. That'd be incredible.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Ha.
Oh, okay. IBS prizes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And then it becomes like well respected in the future. And it's like the award show, like even with like $1 million budget, is just like I'm just taking a shit the whole time. Like it's a staple. Like we can't get rid of it, you know? Just part of the show. A little bit close. That's fine. He took it. I guy took it. I was watching him the whole time. Gotta tell me these things. They're pretty good. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I think the clothes are hidden in the caves that appeared during the upheaval. Like up ahead in the Elden region. Okay. So did they mark that? Maybe not. Ooh. They really not have any just anything on a like a regular rock. I'm new to the stream. What's with the long bathroom break? Oh, yeah. I mean, not so much these days. Like, I don't really have like stomach issues like I used to. I still have stomach issues, but it's much more manageable now than it was. But even then, like, I don't know. My breaks are like 15 minutes minimum. Like, no matter what. So it's like 15 minutes. Like, I'll play clips while I'm gone. And, you know, chat loves that. But I was thinking, like, my idea I had was, like, what if it's tied to, like, an award show that you only get during breaks? Be incredible. How'd you fix it? There is I take some fiber pills multiple times a day now that are what's it called? I think it starts with a C. That's gonna drive me nuts. Citrusel. Yeah, it's some little Citrusel pills. And because the type of fiber it is, like it just like without that, it like I'll use the bathroom. I'm not going into great detail. Like I'll use the bathroom and then like 20-30 minutes later I've got to use the bathroom again. And like 20-30 minutes later I got to use the bathroom again. Got to use the bathroom again. Got to use the bathroom again. And I started trying those and they just now it's like at most like twice a day I've got to use the bathroom. While before I've like that number was a lot higher, and by the end of it, it's just you're just exhausted. So yeah, I don't know if that's something you know that sounds familiar. Maybe try those. I don't think they have it like outside of the U.S., but I think they have some other brand that is very similar. You'd have to Google it. It's the type of fiber it is specifically, because like some fiber will like, from what I understand, like you know make you need to go more frequently, and some will just like regulate things. And what did I hear the other day? Ugh, why are you coughing on me?
Huh? Mm. Huh?
Yeah, we just did this. Like when I was going to the Korok Forest. How did I miss the there's a shrine here somewhere, right? How did I miss it? I mean, I don't see it right now, so maybe that's how I missed it. Oh, it's like hidden in the trees. Yeah, that's how I missed it. Rise and fall. Hmm. Okay, I need to get this just to clear it out of here. God damn it. We've been on this game for like probably more than a month now. I think it's been like 2 weeks, right? I mean, we're talking about when I came back after like not playing for like a year and a half. I think it's here to stay, chat. Minus the Zelda marathon, which we'll be doing March 2nd. Kind of hoping that would fly a bit more forward, but okay. You aren't even close to finishing this game yet, right? I have no idea, and I don't want to know. For all I know, if I go do Gerudo Temple, that might be the end, essentially. Aside from Hyrule Castle, I don't want to know. But that's why I'm kind of just doing everything else. Leading up to that, just in case, you know. Even though going do that, it would probably, you know, if that were the case, you'd probably get something that's like, okay, go to Hyrule Castle. So I should probably do it sooner than later, and I might. Why do I have this here? I guess because the shrine. I'll never understand why Nintendo does that. Like, okay, we're gonna make it to where if something runs away from you, you have 3 seconds to chase it. If you don't get it, well, too bad. Did I already do this one? There must have been a chest here. I must have already done this. Which consoles do I have? Like available right now? What is this? Switch 1, Switch 2, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 3, 3DS, 3DS XL. Not that that really matters. Analog Pocket, which plays, you know, Game Boy. I have the Game Gear attachment. Game Boy Advance. I have my Game Gear from when I was a kid, which still works. I have an NES from when I was a kid, which still works. I have a Nintendo 64 that I purchased from a viewer, which is practically brand new. Like they got it like sealed in a box and then opened it. Like back in like 2018 or something. Used it a few times and then like sold it to me so I could do some Nintendo 64 streams. Which we did a handful, but it was just, it doesn't look great, you know, on stream. You remember the subathon, like perfect dark streams and stuff. So recently I got an analog 3D, which is just really easy to stream and looks nice. What else? What else do I have? Obviously PC, Steam Deck, Playdate. Probably my favorite console, just because of how unique it is. Surely I'm forgetting some stuff. What am I forgetting? I don't have... Like, my Xbox 360 is buried somewhere. I had an Xbox One, but it, like... I tried to use it a few years ago, and it was just bricked, despite, like, barely getting any use and sitting in a closet. Classic Xbox. What else am I forgetting? Oh, I have a Retron 5, which plays a lot of old cartridges. I have a Game Gear. Sorry, I already said Game Gear. A Sega Genesis with a 32X and the Sega CD attached to it. I believe, yeah, I have all that. Yeah. And then I have some of the quote unquote classics, like the NES Classic that they released. I have the SNES Classic. I have the Sega Genesis one they released. I think I have the PlayStation one. Wait, did they release a PS1 one? I think so. And I think I haven't. I could be misremembering. And I think that's it. Dreamcast. I don't have a Dreamcast, but someone in my family does. Like, we had one growing up. So someone has it. I don't have it. Same with the GameCube. I think my brother Peeve has the GameCube. And same with like a Game Boy, like original Game Boy. That was my oldest brother's. He definitely has that. Peeve had a Game Boy Color. I had the Game Gear. Someone's got the PlayStation 1, it's not me. Someone's got the PlayStation 2, it's not me. Actually, I might have a PS2 in storage somewhere. Yeah, I think that's everything. Pretty sure. Is this one of the best games you've ever played? The world seems kind of lonely. I mean, there don't seem to be many NPCs around. There's a lot of NPCs around, but they're like that's where the baby game allegations come in. The dialogue for a lot of them are essentially like, there's a quest over here. And it could just end there, but it's just a bunch of filler of just the most uninteresting extra dialogue to try to like spice it up a bit. So the NPCs aren't like, they're charming, but they're not like, I don't know. It's either that where they're just kind of telling you about a quest and like that's their entire purpose, or it's a Yiga clan member that will just like, they'll be like, oh, I'm selling something. And they're like, but I'm not. And then they turn into like a ninja that attacks you and you like kill in one shot. So yeah, that's definitely a weak point of it. But this game is, I would say this game is, I was thinking about this earlier when I was thinking about the stupid little award show thing that I had in mind. I would probably give this game best open world, in the sense of like, I don't know how to word it, but like in terms of an open world that has an open world that leans into the ways you can engage with it, I think this one's the best. Just because it's a playground. It's literally just a giant playground. Don't get me wrong. I think Elden Ring's definitely the better game, and I fucking love Elden Ring's open world. But that's part of like the bigger package. I feel like the open world in Tears of the Kingdom is like the forefront. Like, hey, here's an open world. Here's a bunch of goofy shit to fuck around in it and engage with it in your own way. And that's extremely unique. Now, granted, you know, there's a lot of the same fucking puzzles everywhere. It's a copy paste of Breath of the Wild's open world, but like Elden Ring, whenever you're going like underground, you know, it's like a very specific path to get down there. That leads to that will eventually lead to like a dead end, and then you're warping out. This is more like a giant open space, like a really open world, where it's not like just bottleneck after bottleneck after bottleneck. Hell, just the fact you can fall into a fucking hole. A tiny hole via like a well or something. A little fucking hole in the ground that will drop you into essentially hell and darkness. Like, that's shenanigans. You know? Tiny, quote unquote. Okay. Someone show Halafu the well clip. It can be tiny. All right? The first time I went in the depths, I fucking I dropped down into a tiny well, thinking it was just a deep well, because I didn't know the depths existed, and I was trapped in darkness for 9 hours straight. We go through this story every stream. But Anyway, I think this game does the best open world in the sense of like allowing the player to engage with it in unique ways. But that would probably be, in terms of like best games I've ever played, that's probably where I'd put Tears of the Kingdom. It's got a lot of other great stuff going for it, but for me, that's what's truly unique about it. No other game really does that. They'll have like an amazing overworld like Elden Ring, Red Dead Redemption 2 especially, but that's more like the world is part of the overall immersive package. Breath of the Wild's open world is like there to engage with specifically in unique ways. It's like I said, it is a fucking giant playground. Yeah. So in that sense, yes, I would say in that sense specifically, it's up there. Yo, Peeve, greetings from Antarctica. Thanks for making these last few months more manageable. You're watching from Antarctica? I'm trying to wrap my brain around that. Is this like NA education going on right now? And I'm like, are you visiting Antarctica? Or is there like do you just live there? I don't know how big Antarctica's population is. But my NA education is not very big. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's like research stuff. Starlink works surprisingly well down here. I'm here for work. You're telling me that there is a stream, like someone's watching my stream in Antarctica. That's an honor. Honestly, that's fucking wild. Granted, you guys are all over the place, right? But like something about Antarctica, like it's like a few steps down from someone being like, "Hey, Peeve, dude, I'm in the space station, watching you on the space station, man." It's like a few steps removed from that, I feel. Hey, Peeve, I'm on the moon. Loving the stream. That's crazy, dude. I mean, I hope things are going well. I hope y'all are, doing what you need to do, staying safe. That's awesome. Not scientists watching Peeve. There's probably a lot of scientists that watch me. I'll have you know. Because, like, have you not seen my, like, hello? Have you not? They're probably getting inspiration from me. Have you not seen my creations? Scientists are, like, taking notes. Like, shit, did you see this? Did you see what he's making? Write that down. Write that down. I'll have a huge scientific community. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm something of a scientist myself. And Noram, thank you. Welcome back. I say it's nice to have someone playing through the game casually nowadays. Yeah, I'm probably going to be the last person to ever beat this game. Let's be honest. You're being studied in all kinds of sciences. In a good way, right? Like, for inspiration, right?
Sa, sa! Woohoo! Wow! Yay! Wow! Yay!
OP. Aren't you someone's girlfriend or wife that I met? Oh, yeah, boyfriend. Who was trying to buy the fire-resistant clothes in Goron City? Okay. Are they not gonna... You're not gonna acknowledge me? Look, look, look. Okay. Oh? Hey! Yeah. Okay. Okay, sweet. What? Okay. Oh. Pirates, man.
Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A Goron soaking in the hot springs. That's weird, man. But if you insist. Okay, that's not necessary. Yeah, chat, how many scientists do we have in here? There's all the scientists. Define scientist. One who partakes in science for a living and wears a white coat. That's very important. I have an agricultural science degree, but work as a pasta chef. Am I a scientist? Yes. Because as a pasta enjoyer, yeah, I would give you a lab coat and let you cook some pasta for me. That counts. Yeah, pasta scientist. Gonna ask, is your pasta preference the same as your sandwich preference, as in dry? No. I'm a fan of all pastas, but usually the cheesier the better. Look, you guys want to see? Look, I'm a chef. Watch this. Here. Look at that. Look at that. Delicious egg tart. I made that smiley face. Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen this menu. I pushed the wrong button on accident and I ended up here. I don't know if I've ever seen this menu. Surely I have, right? I've surely seen this menu before. Tell me I have, please. Like, I see it says check recipe. So you would think I've seen this menu before. Honey candy? What? That's OP! What? What do you mean? That's easy and nice. That's a truffle. Is a truffle technically a mushroom? Yeah, I suppose it is. But like, doesn't it give you full hearts if you just do it by itself, or am I crazy? I know it does, right? What the fuck is... Two other recipes. What if I... Okay, view history. Ah! I see. So there's multiple ways on a lot of them. Okay. Dude, the honey candy's insane. What is that shit about? I only have two. Okay. Alright. I mean, I haven't been to Death Mountain in a long time. Maybe we should go there. Maybe I will. Maybe I will go there. Goron music slaps. It is quite slappers. I do say so myself. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, did I kill the lizard? Whoops. Okay, no. Chat, I'm still so impressed with the, that's handy. With the Switch Pro controller. The Switch 2 Pro controller. Seriously, it's the most comfortable controller since the Xbox 360. It really is. Even better than the old Switch controller? Yes. I mean, one, it's got, it has some, buttons on the grips. Now, the buttons on the grips are, like, flat against it, and if you tense up a lot, maybe you'll click them, but, like, I've kind of, I don't know, I guess I adjusted my grip a bit to where that doesn't happen. So that's fine, but, like, the sticks feel way better. They feel sturdy. They feel, extremely smooth. Like the build quality overall just feels great. And for me, mostly it's the sorry, I'm pushing the buttons. It's the fit in my hands. It's like the most comfortable controller for me personally to hold since the Xbox 360 controller, the one that's like a standard, like, you know, kind of has that slim fit. Like, I feel like every controller since the Xbox 360 has been doing just this uncomfortable, just like fatter shape to like how it rests in your hands, and it just became the fucking norm. Like Xbox One controllers are really comfortable. Don't get me wrong. Those are extremely fucking comfortable. Xbox controllers have always been very comfortable, but this thing is, whew, it's nice. It's nice. It is, however, fucking annoying if you use it on computer, like on your PC. You have to constantly, because like whenever you go into games, it'll be like, oh, you're pressing what's labeled as the A button. Okay, well that's jump. That's the A button. That's jump. Because it thinks it's like the A button on an Xbox controller, like X on a PlayStation controller, but the A button on a Nintendo controller is on the right side. It's like the B or the circle. So it's like all the buttons are like reversed. So you have to like go into the settings for every time you launch a game on Steam and like reverse all the buttons. There's probably a way to permanently do that. I haven't done it yet. But that annoyance aside, it's been great. Really, really, really good. If you have massive hands, I don't know how it'd feel. But if you have like small to medium hands, you'd probably fucking love it. Damn, 500 for the Switch 2 and 800 for the Nintendo Pro Controller. Look at this rich guy. Why would the Pro Controller be $800? What are you talking about? I assume you're memeing. How much is the Switch 2 Pro controller? It's like $100 or something. 90 maybe? I don't remember. And like for a controller that has customizable buttons on the grip, I mean, I have the fucking 30th anniversary, or is it 25th? No, 30th anniversary PlayStation, like PS5 DualSense Edge. That was like $200, $300. I don't fucking remember. I think 300. And I have that. And it has so many fucking issues. So many issues. This $90 controller has been more reliable than PlayStation's fucking DualSense Edge. Crazy. Now I will say there's like a bit of a dead zone issue with, like, if you like drop the stick to neutral, your character will like turn around. But if there's a way to adjust dead zone settings somewhere, that would probably fix that. But yeah, I can't get over it. I love it. It's got a nice like feel to it too. I don't know how to describe it. It's very smooth. Yeah, I don't remember, like, I don't know if I've had to charge it yet. I don't think I've had to charge it yet since doing the first like full charge. I mean, obviously I've been here, right? Surely. What do they have? Fans would be nice. I have 0 fans. Let's do that. Oh yeah, I remember this one. A lot of zone eye here if I really want to like kill them and get some extra parts. That's why it's so expensive. Infinite battery, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. You know, I should probably go kill all those Zonai. Yeah. Yeah, let's go do that. It's just, it's free loot. Really. Free gotcha. Yeah, man, it's felt good coming back to this game. fuck was that? It's just been real, chill, I guess. I need to go there after. I've never picked one of these up. It's been dried to increase its hardness. It has high attack power for something made of wood. What the fuck? It's kind of crazy. Use this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already looted everything here. Chat, we have one viewer from Antarctica. Where are you guys from? Like what country? Let's get a country check. Norway, Germany, Greece, Russia, Finland, Germany, Russia, Atlantis. That's impressive. A lot of Austria. No, two of you guys. Australia, Czech Republic, France. So I've noticed something. Not one person has said the U.S. He says streaming at 4:19 a.m. on like a fucking Thursday. That's crazy. Now there's one. Norway, Germany. This is just for the VOD, okay? This is for the future of Peeve TV and the VOD whenever someone catches that. Norway, Germany, Greece, Russia, Finland, Germany, Russia, Atlantis, Austria, Poland, France, Austria, Australia, Czech Republic, Australia, UK, the moon, Switzerland, Brazil, Switzerland, America, US, that's two. Australia, New Jersey, US. Okay, now all the US is like, whoa, I was lurking, but need to get some freedom representation in here. Australia, Swedeston, France, Germany, your mom's. From the U.S. in New Zealand now. Okay. Okay. Mala, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Happy early, good job being born. Good work. Thank you. Also a very specific question that you can help me with. One of the ear cushions in my Sennheiser is coming off. Please advise. I can help with that. If you go on Amazon and you type in Sennheiser and your model cushion replacement, there's going to be a very cheap replacement. I've had to do it multiple times. And yeah, it's a pretty simple fix. The ear cups, at least on mine, and I'm sure yours, the ear cups, they just kind of pop off. And then you can even replace the band on the top. And that's got like an adhesive, so that like peels off. Now that's the biggest issue for me, because anytime I replace that, like it's hard to get it to stay. Like anytime I go to like put on my headphones to start the day, like it's fallen off and I have to like press it down again. I also leave it sitting on top of one of my running computers. So I guess the heat from that probably doesn't help. But in terms of like replacing the cushions to where like everything is good as new, yeah, it's a very, very easy fix. Now you say it's coming off. One of the ear cushions coming off. Oh wait, that's right. I got you those headphones. I know the exact ones you have. Yeah. I would assume it's an issue with the cushion itself, not the like structural integrity of the headset. So try that. You can see the yellow cushioning. I guess it's ripping. Is it the film that's coming off? Because there's like, at least on the replacements, there's you have to like tuck in like the little like inner film. You have to like tuck that in. So maybe that's kind of coming up and it's a non-issue and you just need to kind of like tuck it into place, like within the thing. But like, I don't know what it's looking like, but there is, I don't know about on the initial ones, on the replacements at least, there's like a very thin, like black, like film, that might, like maybe that's coming up. Yeah, send me a picture on Discord. That's fine. But yeah, worst case scenario, I'm sure the very simple replacement things will do fine. I like at this point it's like every year or two I replace them. Yeah. Yours fell off? Yours fell off? You super glued that bitch. Mine's like a fabric sort of ripped or burst. Congrats on not being 40. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, stereo, like, I assume you're obviously talking about Sennheiser as well. I would say, look into the replacement things, because like the cup, like it like cracks off, you know, you kind of like pull at it. It's got little tabs and it pops off. So if the fabric itself is tearing, you could probably very cheaply replace that. Hold on, Mal just sent me a picture. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me see. Yeah, Mala, try to like stretch out that black part and just kind of like tuck it back into place, like underneath the yellow. Yeah. Like, see if you could do that. But if it's like actually something that tore, if you really want, like I said, you could just get a replacement for very cheap on Amazon. I'd started to do that, but some black bits came off. Was it like plastic bits, or are we talking fabric? Hard plastic came off, or let me see. Sorry, chat. One moment. Thin plastic, not hard. Interesting. Well, I mean, if you really want, you're gonna link this to you on Discord. There's that. That's like, they show the back of it. There's like little, yeah. There, the second picture on Amazon, you see the back of that. That's probably what you're dealing with. And it's got these very small little like plastic tabs that kind of like snap on. Maybe those came off. You might actually need to replace it here. Like that'd probably do the trick. And then in the event you want to replace the band, which is just like an adhesive, there's that as well. Yeah. Okay. Should be all good. Yeah, the black bits are on the they're on the cushion. So if those little tabs came off, then yeah, you might not be able to get it back into place without like gluing something or replacing it. And there's a picture of your dog. That is indeed a picture of your dog. You're very cute. I see that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, chat. I will not be pulling it up on stream. I'm far too lazy. Didn't know Peeve's so talented. Streamer, playboy, Sennheiser repair expert. I have had this same Sennheiser, like these headphones for like 12 years. They won't fucking die. That's why. And like, as a result, I've recommended them to my audience a million times over. Yeah, I don't know. I'm finally tempted to get one, but I got like something new, but that's just it's the allure of finally having a new, like some new headphones. I never need to. But like I'll watch a streamer or something and I'll see them, and I'll see their headphones. I'm like, those look nice. Those look real nice. I wonder what they are. I wonder how they feel. But like, these are just, I have no reason, you know? And then you can replace the cushions, as we were talking. You can replace all the cushions so it feels like fucking brand new. And you can even replace the wire. It's like, unless there's something wrong with like the hardware itself, then you just never need to fucking replace it. It's annoying. It's fucking annoying. They made too good of a product. Game looks good. It's the Switch 2 update. Yeah, it's very nice.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
It'd be nice to have something with higher quality for Dustblood's music. Like, I don't think you'll have any issue with the quality of these headphones. For anything, unless you're like a full-blown, like a full-blown, over-the-top audiophile. Like, these are fucking great for like everything, you know. You'd be hard pressed to find someone who's like, ugh. You'll probably keep them as long as you possibly can. They're very nice. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, you're having some issues with the cushions, and you can fucking replace that. So it's like, I have no real reason to ever fucking upgrade. Worst case scenario, I'm buying like a $15 replacement like once every 2 years for the cushions or something. There we go. Nice. That'll be some good lore. Okay, I was gonna go to Death Mountain. And then I got distracted. I think that's that restaurant thing. I want to say there was something there that I meant to do and I never did. Could go try to find it out. Clearly haven't been there in years, so. Yeah, and you have to keep in mind when it comes to these headphones. You're talking about somebody who wears these headphones like pretty much all day, almost every day. I don't even use my, like, I have like this really shitty little like sound bar that I had some issues with for I don't know, something with the audio on it. And I just don't even bother anymore. I don't even fucking bother. Like, if I'm on my computer, I have my headphones on. And I'm always on my computer. So. I'm convinced audiophiles can actually tell the differences at the farthest ends of the spectrum. I'm sure they definitely can. Like, but at that point, you're probably talking like professional levels, you know, musicians, people listening for the faintest things in various types of editing. You know, it's like most people will have no fucking business worrying about nice. Called a star fragment. Worrying about any better quality than what these provide. Like, I'm definitely not saying that such quality doesn't exist. Like, oh, this is the best you're ever gonna get. Absolutely fucking not. But like, I don't see. I have no issue ever with these headphones. Nice star catch. I'm pretty sure that intentionally spawned on me. I think I've had that happen once or twice before. Nice. You got that nice fart music going? Hell yeah. Any farters in chat? How does no fast travel feel in this? I mean, I also did no fast travel Breath of the Wild, which resulted in me, like, I like to say, pioneering flight with the minecarts. Like, I had to figure that shit out for myself. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have bothered because I've just been teleporting around and shit. So it puts you in situations that make you think outside the box. So even though I'm not flying minecarts in this one, I'm finding ways out of the depths. I'm finding ways out of like bizarre scenarios that other people would just teleport out of. You can't scum it to where it's like, oh no, I'm falling to my death and I'm out of stamina, let me teleport, which I think is a thing you can do. I think I watched some first playthroughs of Breath of the Wild and I saw people just like teleporting to avoid gravity death and I'm like, disgusting. So I assume you could do that in this too. I have no idea. But like that aside, the biggest critique I have of it is if you're like, oh dude, I have this sick idea for this thing I want to build, but I'm out of rockets. You have to like find the nearest place with rockets. Like say I'm like over here or something. And like the nearest place that I know has rockets is Terrytown. I would have to travel in some manner all the way to Terrytown just to buy a bunch of rockets. Or balloons or whatever the case is. And that kind of sucks, you know, if you get this idea to really cook something up. But with auto build, like saving your past history and stuff, like if you need a rocket, you can, you know, usually have something that you've built or that you can build that has a rocket attachment and make do with that, but you're burning through a lot of zonite. So yeah, it's that's my biggest critique. Otherwise, I don't really like outside of that, I don't really have any interest in doing like fast travel shit, you know? Cuz like it's you know, you take things a lot slower. You take it all in, you absorb it all. You find shit that you missed. Like that's one of the main reasons I do no fast travel stuff, depending on the game. Like I don't know. I'm gonna give you an example here. This spot right here. I don't know what's here, but let's pretend there's something cool to find here, like maybe a I don't know, maybe a an NPC that marks one of these locations on your map, right? That takes you to like some unique fashion. If you, I don't remember where it was. What was I looking at? Like here? Sure, we'll pretend it's here. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you're fast traveling, like you come here and you do whatever you're doing here, and then you warp out. Why would you ever fucking come back here ever again? Meanwhile, like myself, I might find myself traveling through here to get somewhere else. So you're actually going through the areas that you've been through multiple times from different angles, and you're finding new stuff. If the open world's done well enough to where that's a thing. And I think this one's done well enough to where that's regularly a thing. Because otherwise it's like, there might be a cave around the corner that you didn't see. And if you're teleporting everywhere, you don't, you get the next fast travel point, and then everything between there and the next fast travel point, why would you ever revisit it unless you're like really trying to fucking, search everything with a fine-tooth comb? So I think that's one of the big benefits. For me, it's mostly about the stupid scenarios I end up in that otherwise I wouldn't be in, which entertains myself and forces me oftentimes to think outside the box, which in turn entertains viewers as well, because it's a pretty fucking unique playthrough overall, I'd say. This is in-game music. Yes, we call this fart music. Yeah. This is the fart music. Trying to find that. Where was that comment? Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully that answered that for you. Elden Ring, no fast travel? See, that's one that I would not no fast travel in. And it's because Elden Ring is like, first of all, you're already having to fast travel to the Round Table Hold. So there's that. But for Elden Ring, because everything's in bottlenecks with dead ends and shit, it doesn't really work the same. Like, if I want to go into like a cave in Liurnia and I'm in Mountaintop of the Giants, it's not this. Like, this is open. While Mountaintop of the Giants, there's some open spots that you're gonna explore well enough, and then there's a lot of like it's a lot of like enclosed paths. So like 90% of what you're gonna be backtracking on is shit you've definitely explored enough. And because of that, I feel like it doesn't make backtracking, it doesn't add enough to the experience, because like for me to go to said cave that I noticed on the map I missed in Liurnia, I'm gonna go from Mountaintop of Giants through the fucking bottleneck to Lindell, all the way through Lindell to Altus, just run along the paths that lead from Altus to the next bottleneck that goes back into Liurnia, and then like down into the fucking lake, into like the cave that I missed, and go through the cave, and then have to go back up through the cave that I just completed. Like and then have to like retrace all those steps through the bottlenecks again. It doesn't, Elden Ring's open world, as much as I love it, it doesn't have enough, if it were just a giant open map with no bottlenecks like Tears of the Kingdom is, I would reconsider that. But it's not. So, yeah, it's for Elden Ring, I definitely fast traveled, and I have no interest in no fast travel. Something like this, something like Red Dead Redemption 2, big, vast, open spaces, like open maps. I think there's something to that to consider no fast travel. Elden Ring's own world's not really dynamic. It's functionally a Souls area, but on a massive scale in terms of how you engage with it. Yeah. And you could argue like, oh, Limgrave, Caelid, Liurnia. Sure. But like most areas after that, they're not as open. They're, you know, just varying pathways that you're probably going to cover pretty thoroughly. You already know the game routing, no fast travel in Elden Ring is not bad. Well, of course it's not bad. But I don't think it's adding to the experience, you know, for me at least. Like, having to go from Mountaintop of Giants to Weeping Peninsula because I missed a cave. I'm probably not going to discover anything new. If I was thorough enough the first time through, like, I'm not going to fucking find anything new. Because you're pretty much retracing your steps, like, almost exactly. Here for Cook's famous culinary concoctions, too. I heard about a rare delicacy offered here known as marbled rock roast. Interrupt my travels, come try it, but they're fresh out. Not sure edible rocks would appeal to a Hylian, though. Too much tooth crunch. Normally, there's a menu just for Hylians, but everything's sold out on that one as well. Well, we're both out of luck, huh? Yeah, what does he want?
Huh?
That's mine. Okay, well, I'm not trying to fucking talk to you.
Huh?
I'm not talking to you, asshole. Another Hylian. No service for Hylians right now. No exceptions. You can blame this guy. He went and let a precious rock roast go to waste. So somebody brings me a rock roast. Not offering nothing to Hylians. Yeah, rock roast. Best thing since sliced rock. It's the most delectable of rocks. Crucial to Goron's survival. I laid cart tracks to the caves so we'd be able to pull in a big haul of it. It's risky even for us Gorons to try to gather. Anyway, I've got nothing to feed you Hylians, so scram. This is worth more than one rock roast. Got no choice but to try those caves past the cart tracks again. Okay. Is it this? Yeah, it's pointing that way. So I guess it's this way? Maybe. Oh, this guy. Small island up there. Able to capture that distinct shape on canvas. Yeah, I was literally just there. What's on it? My imagination's running wild.
Ah.
Yeah, I have a picture of what's on it. Do you want to see it? Okay, I guess he's just pointing it out. Hey, Dahaka. Why does this guy look so sketchy? Oh, right. How the fuck do you kill these guys again? Okay. That works, I guess. My shit was bouncing off too, and no. That's pointing that way. Am I crazy? They said the tracks past the something. Oh, this will tell me. Bedrock Bistro, Goron City. That's Bedrock Bistro. Why is it? Are these signs misplaced? What? Unless, am I supposed to, like, approach it specifically? No. No, that, okay. I guess Gorons are stupid. Classic Nintendo and Zelda misinformation. Yep. Yeah, this must be it. Guess we'll toss this on. Chat, what's your favorite Zelda? The green one. Here's the Kingdom, Wind Waker, Ocarina. Of ages and seasons. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. You'd still say Breath of the Wild? Dude, that's a nice spread. I think this might be the I think that might be the monster people are talking about. Maybe. Sorry, that's fucking brutal. But yeah, there's a lot of like a big spread of answers there. And there's a fuck ton of Zeldas. Okay, better question. What's the worst Zelda that you have played? That you have played. I know some of you motherfuckers are gonna talk about that that fucking what's the one on CD? The CDI one, yeah. Look at this rock roast. Delicious. The Wand of Gamelin, yeah. Zelda 2. Personally, either Majora's Mask or the Wolf one. So that's not really saying much. I mean, not to call you out or anything, but I asked for ones that you played, and I refuse to believe that you have played Twilight Princess and in your head it's the wolf one. Like, if you feel strongly enough about it, you know the name of it, right? Yeah, if you didn't finish it, that's one thing. You know, if you weren't enjoying it, that's fine. Did you even play Twilight Princess, though? Did you calling it the wolf one? Like, what did you do? Play it for like an hour and then be done with it? I don't feel strongly about it. That's why it's the worst one I played. Oh. I mean, I guess that's fair. It's fair-ish. Right. Don't use bombs here. Oh, there's the rock roast. Like, can you chill? Zelda 2. I mean, I'm not gonna try to defend Zelda 2. I remember Zelda 2. If you were renting it from a store back in the day when it came out, you know, as a kid, your opinion might be a bit different. Or maybe it's the same. I don't know. I remember renting it a few times, and like, we enjoyed it for what it was. Like, it was different. I thought it was kind of cool. SNES one? No. They're talking like the NES Zelda 2. Which is like you have like the overworld map, and then like whenever you get into combat, it's like a side scroller kind of a thing. It's the bizarre one. It's the Dark Souls 2 of Zelda games. It's the black sheep. Echoes of Wisdom is more bizarre than Zelda 2. What? Here's your roast. Probably gonna want me to. I don't have much use for it like that. I work with raw organic foods. Here, dude. Here. What? Oh. Hey, that's... Now that's a rock roast. Hey, you, that rock roast. Would you trade it for this? Sure. Makes us square. So long as I've got rock roast, I've got no complaints. Help me out of a bind there. You see, I'm a meat man. When I heard this place served a roast to die for, I came running. Little did I know the meat here is actually rocks. This isn't meat or a rock, but it's the rarest thing I own. Take it with my thanks. Before you go, have you heard about the rumored beast? Everyone's talking about this. The creature's really out there. I'm going to find out if it's edible. When you love meat, it's just what you do. Figure I'll hit the stables to ask around for weeks. By the way, we're not strangers anymore, buddy. You're out there in the wilds, give me a shout. Until then, take care. Okay. Whether you're Goron or Highland, I have every confidence you'll be salivating for more. Hankering for a steak? Please order directly from the grill. I have to say, I'm relieved you're a Highland. Right now, rock roast in short supply. I don't know if I have enough to keep up with demand. Can't go get the supplies myself. Didn't I just do that? Happen upon some, bring it my way. I'll treat you to our special dish. I see. I'm not buying this. I could just make this by killing like anything. I'm not buying that. Come on. Okay. I need flint. Besides some flint is a rare and especially delectable ripened flint. If I could have any ripened flint you find. 1,000 per piece. What? Looks like normal flint, and you won't know one way or another if it's ripened until you try eating it? What? I mean, no doubt. A delicate earthy aroma. You have some, do you not? Here you go. No telling until I eat. Okay, you're eating it, not me. How much did you provide me with? Oh my god, this is gambling. 20. Polite way to enjoy it is to roll it silently beneath the tongue, allowing it to dissolve. Oh me, oh my. What do we hear? It's ripened flint. Sharp edges that bite at the tongue, a gravelly mouthfeel with particulate that sticks between the teeth. Be no doubt this indeed authentic ripened flint. Here's your 1,000 rupees. Look forward to a stupendous relationship with you. Can we go again? Huh. Okay. Yep. Incredibly rare, huh? Oh, I don't have 20. How much flint did you fucking take from... I mean, you took 20. How much do I have left? 5. Shit. Okay, Gamba. Amazing. Also, I guess I'm going to get this asshole some more stuff. I don't need this. What am I doing? I am playing on this on the Switch too. Yep. Like, I mean, genuinely. In case you're like, Switch 2, wink, wink. Like, no, actually, Switch 2. Just seems to run a lot smoother than mine. All the gimmicky interactions can really make first console hitch up like crazy. Oh yeah. Yep, you're not wrong on that. They basically fixed all that in the Switch 2 version, but you have to get the upgrade. Yeah. So it's like, even if you have a Switch 2, you gotta pay an extra $10 to get like the highest quality version, which is kind of bullshit. But according to chat earlier in the stream, apparently if you have the $50 a year version of Nintendo Switch Online, you get it quote unquote for free. I have the $20. And I definitely bought the expansion, so. But, I mean, if that doesn't turn you away one way or the other, it's, and you have a Switch 2. It's really well done for what it is. Nope. 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 There we go. Easy. Now, is that quote unquote for free as in until you stop the subscription? I don't know. I didn't hear about that until today. And you might need to like double check to be sure. Because, you know, far be it from me to suggest Twitch chat might ever be wrong about something, but that is my source for that. If only you had a minecart. I mean, did you not see how I got the other minecart here? I did this anyway. I'd have to like attach a fan to the minecart. I'm too lazy for that. I'm not wasting a fan. Here. Mm-hmm. There you go. Don't delete the others though. Here's a special dish. Wow. Bring me more. Okay, fuck you, guy. Oh no, I didn't take the spa pick. I need a Goron in it though. I think I know the exact waters they want. Assuming the guy's in there. Yeah, I think there's like a party of Gorons in one hot spring. Or maybe I'm thinking of Breath of the Wild. I know some other spots to check. They're calling it the greatest playthrough of all time. Peak content. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, Bolden. I know some guys that would love you. Yep. Minecart Land, the new amusement park that just opened up. What?
Oh.
Minecart Land? They opened up a minecart amusement park? The hell? We have to go to Minecart Land. You guys want to go to Minecart Land? Oh, what's up? Trying to get into this cave. I don't want to stop, folks, but I'll tell you it's boiling inside.
Oh.
Yep. There are some in there, but the path has collapsed. Okay. I think that's just because of the water. Chat, you guys are all gonna be here for the big birthday bonanza, right? Big 40th big birthday bonanza, big Zelda marathon. You have to. You've been invited to my birthday party. You have to show up. Okay? I'm just saying. What day? March 2nd. but I will be. I'm going to be doing a Zelda marathon of other games. That'll probably span, I'd say 1 to 2 weeks. My wife's wedding is in, but I'll show up. I mean, you're not in it, so yeah, that's fine. You know, it's if she's marrying her boyfriend, like, why do you need to be there? Dude, look at this. Look at all this rock roast. Holy. Oh, the hydrant would be pretty smart here if you needed it. Okay. Oh, this is where it came from. The hell's there? That didn't work. 40-hour stream, Pog. I mean, I think if I can pull like 12 to 15 hours of stream, we could probably be done with all the games in like 1 to 2 weeks. And then we could get back to this, I guess. There's no way I'll have this beat by then. But this playthrough doesn't end, so... That's brutal. That's a nice close-up of it. Oh, you know what? I've probably noticed this before, but it reminds me of the Beast of the Mountain or whatever it's called. Is it Satori Mountain? Is that which ones you play? Yep. They're in that command right there. Playing all the bangers. Oh. Oh. Okay, devs. Yep. I'm sure he's fine. Hey, you made it. Oh. I actually did it without having to move them. Nice. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun getting back to what's it called? Link's Awakening. I'm not gonna do the remake because, like, I realized something. As excited as I was for the remake of Link's Awakening, and as great as I'm sure it is, because of the remake and like because of the art style and the like, it's the thought I had earlier today. Your nostalgia takes a hit with a remake like that. Because if you don't have the game rather fresh in your mind, you know, if it's something you haven't played since you were like a kid, I think a remake like that, it's kind of, you're not going to have as many like nostalgia callbacks as you would if you were just like playing it outright, like the original version. But if it's, you know, if it's a game you've played multiple times and you know it like the back of your hand, or you're new to it entirely and you prefer the remake, that's probably, you know, gonna hit a lot harder than like somebody like me, where it's like I haven't like actually got into like Link's Awakening since I was like 7 years old, you know. So I think I'll play the DX version, which is it's the Game Boy Color version, right? I played it before that, but I think for the sake of the stream, maybe we do that. Not like Final Fantasy VII in the remake, I guess? No. Final Fantasy VII and its remake are not like it. Them calling it Final Fantasy Remake, like, it's borderline false advertisement. Like, you might have a case if it wasn't technically correct. Yeah, no, absolutely different. What are you doing up here? It's too hot for you here. I guess I already did this. Definitely a Korok thing. I must have already done it. Wait, no, the Korok would be standing around here. Huh. There's gotta be something to attach to it or some shit. I don't know why I'd attach the bones to it. Mmm. just... And wait, no. Surely I already did this, right? And you knock it into the water? That seems like that makes more sense. Yeah. No. Seems like the opposite of what you should fucking do. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess. That's fine. Whatever. Because, like, I've been here before, so I wasn't sure if it's something I've done in the past, but the Korok was fucking missing, so... Another day, another Peeve stream. Who is this? Schedule son. Yeah, I have a sponsored segment later. I have another sponsored segment. So, even if I didn't want to stream, I have to stream. Oh my god, he had some reach. Jesus. Surprised that works here. Where's the explosion? What if you had to put it in water in Breath of the Wild and place it back in Tears of the Kingdom? You know what? I wish they did shit like that. Like, it could read your save file and some of the stuff you did, like you personally did in Breath of the Wild. Well, I mean, it kind of does. Your horses carry over. That's cool. Like, your horses that you have stabled in Breath of the Wild can carry over into Tears of the Kingdom. Which is awesome. But, man, they could have done more with that, you know? I think that would have been great. But they would have had to have, like, planned way in advance for a lot of that. Can I exit from there? No. Hate these things. God, everything's breaking, man. Oh, I have some over. Southern Mine. Huh. What's your favorite enemy in this game so far? These are mine. Those? I fucking hate them. My favorite enemy? I don't know. Oh, least favorite. Least favorite. Okay, they're my least favorite. Sorry, misread that. Yeah, those things are probably my least favorite. Yep. Is this going to Minecart World? Chat, are you ready to go to Minecart World? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Minecart World. Yeah, I haven't found any Guardians. I don't want to know if there are any, but I don't think there are. Those were always my favorite. Oh my god, this is actually Minecart World. We got a customer. You ready, little brothers? Here we go. From morning till morning, it smiles all the time. Hey, Cabetta, what's your face doing? Get it together. My face? What about your face? Not in front of customer, brothers. Less bickering, more smiling. Okay, let's take them from the top. Ready? And from morning till morning, it smiles all the time. Something minecart time. Welcome to Minecart Land. That doesn't rhyme. Where minecarts mean smiles. Brought to you by the one and only Unobiko. The rules are simple. Ride a minecart down the track, popping as many targets as you can within the time limit. You want to use arrows to pop the targets. Oh, and don't leave the cart or game over. Pop 5 or more before time runs out and you win. Keep things fair. You'll be riding our dear old cart. No outside carts allowed. Put the car on the track, get in, and start smiling. And to celebrate our grand opening, your first ride is free. We'll even give you 10 hours on the house. Oh, wow. Thank you. Better your face. You're doing it again. You're going to scare away the customer. Look at me. You got to smile. Like this. Oh, that's how they smile. Please don't mind them. But it's time to hop in the cart. It's a self-service kind of joint, so you'll be the one to put the cart on the tracks. Okay. Any smilers in chat? Can I get a push? Oh, they probably want me. Yeah. I only gotta get 5, right? I'm just trying to get the worst prizes first, you know? No, wait. Wait. No. I'm running out of time. Oh, wait. Smile, amazing. It makes you a winner. So surprised I forgot to smile. Here's your prize. Okay.
Yo.
So there's room to grow, but lucky for you, we prepared a high-speed course geared towards up-and-comers. Interested? Come talk to me.
Yeah.
My game's a little different. It's a custom crafted for a slightly tougher challenge. Yeah.
Hey.
Fast response time you got there. Good stuff. Let's speed through the rules. Hop in the cart, roll down, shoot 7 targets as quick as you can. No getting out. Pop all within 120. Yeah.
Ah.
Okay. Probably this.
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Yeah, we're gonna go down there. I know that now. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Ah. Oh. Hey.
So fast. Fantastic. Wait a second. I was so stunned. Here's your prize.
Oh.
You know what? Watching you on Minecart gave me an idea. Of course, I'm going to set it up. It better be... Dude, it would be so amazing if somehow this last track was flying minecarts. Nintendo has an opportunity to do the funniest thing right now.
Ah.
At Death Mountain. In fact, I think I'll go set it up and give it a try when you can. What? More excitement you take on the Death Mountain course. I'm out. I am a minecart master. You have no idea. You got no idea, bud. Yeah, they're too cowardly to do that. But it would be extremely funny. Chad, I'm hungry. Oh no, the hungry. It's here. Anybody eating right now? And if so, what is it? Let me live vicariously through you. You had a couple Samoas? Oh, dude. Or samosas? Samosas? Wait. Samosas. I have in my fridge Samoa's Girl Scout cookies. I thought you were like, I just had some Girl Scout cookies. I was like, oh, hell yeah. You're talking samosas. Those are, what's in them? Like, peas and stuff, right? Little fried pockets. God, I want to, oh man. I want Indian food so bad now. I haven't gotten Indian food in forever. Because, as you'd about imagine, it's a gamble on the stomach. Quite the gamble. But, man, I could go for some. You get some spice, but you also have like the mango lassi. Lassi? So good. So good. Big triangles of tasty they are. Oh, man. God damn it. Why would you do this to me, chat? Chat. 500 subs and I cancel the sponsor in the stream and get Indian food. What a deal, huh? Nopers? What do you mean nopers? That'd be great. Next stream I'll tell you guys all about it. I spent 7 days in the bathroom. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Here, guys, I'm back. Just in time for the March 2nd marathon. I spent the last 7 days in the bathroom. Oh my god. What the fuck are you? Oh, Tulin, thank you. No, you're not falling off. Oh, you idiot. There you go. Damn. Thing fucking hurt. Don't mess with us Peeve stream watchers. We hate the stream. Wait, you telling me we could pay Peeve to not stream. That sounds great. Oh my god, a Sage's Will is just chilling here? What the fuck? I guess it didn't come here last time I was here, obviously. Shit, that's huge. Playing this game for the first time. For the first time last month. Just got the Master Sword. Nice. Chat, you can only get one replica of any video game weapon. Like a real replica, not like something made of foam. Like the actual thing. Minus any magical powers. What are you getting? Sure. The Crucible from Doom. Not sure what that is. Halo Energy Sword. The net from Animal Crossing. That is quite the weapon. Gunblade from Final Fantasy VIII. Buster Sword. Classic. Blades of Chaos. Good luck, everyone standing in my immediate vicinity. That's Kratos' weapons, right? Alistair? What is that? What is that? I've heard of that. Burial Blade. A switch weapon that actually works. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Transforming Bloodborne weapon. Ruby weapon. That doesn't count. No, that doesn't count. I think mine would be very simple. It would either be that weapon in Expedition 33 I like so much. And it's not like... Obviously, I'm not going to discuss it because spoilers, but it's not even like a story-heavy weapon. It's just a really cool-looking, like, straight sword I like. Or... Penetrating Sword from Demon Souls. Or... Like, if you're like, okay, Peeve, you can pick two weapons, I know what I'm getting. The dragon sword, Ryu's katana, and what is it called? Is it Akujiki? The katana from Shinobi on PlayStation 2. I think it's called Akujiki. And have those two katanas, like, overlapping like on a wall or something. Holy shit. Holy shit. That would be pretty good. I would like that a lot. You're a bit close, bud. Jesus. Okay. Majestic. That's going on the wall. It'll count.
Ah!
Hmm.
Ah! Ah!
Oh. Hot areas?
Oh!
Okay.
Ah! Ah!
Cold
Oh.
areas? Gonna mark them on the map?
Ah! Ah!
Hmm. It does sound nice.
Ah!
Mm.
Oh!
You didn't mark them on the map. I don't think. What an asshole. Why is the kingdom crying? Well, that'd be spoilers if I answer that. Maybe with a GPS app, he would tell you. God, that sounds terrible. Wouldn't choose the meteoric ore blade? No. Like, that might be like my favorite weapon in Elden Ring, but it's mostly for the mechanics. I think it's actually... I like the idea of it, but it's not like the best looking weapon, you know? Like a katana made of like meteorite, that's awesome. But the way it looks in game, kind of wish it was a little different. I wouldn't want a replica of it. I mean, I wouldn't say no to it, but you know, there's other things I'd want first. I forgot when you first get here, you're on fire. Potentially. 1,000? No, you're out of your fucking mind. Oh, there's your Nobo. Hey, Link, I've been cracking my skull trying to remember anything that might help clue us in on Princess Zelda. So much of my memory is a blur from when I was wearing that weird mask. I could recall one thing, though. We were mining marbled rock rose on the north side of Death Mountain. The princess said something. Not to go near lizard lakes. She didn't say why. One brother hunts, the other hides. Two lizards fighting over what's inside. Lizard brothers. There's high and low farm. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Where should I look? North side. I've seen it before. Like, it's on the map. Yeah. Probably that. Oh. Where's the, Yeah, here we go. Might just buy the rest of this set. God, that's expensive, though. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah. Still lava inside the caves.
Oh.
That's a discount? Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Buy my stuff. Asshole. We got a lot of these.
Oh.
46. No, you can't steal. I did that so much as a kid with what's it called? With Link's Awakening. You know what? I think I've told this story before. Chat. I almost stole I think it was original Zelda gold cartridge. I was really little and my mom took us to like some store, some rental store, I think. And it was out on display and I just fucking took it. We got back to the car and she found it on me. And she brought it back in. I remember being so upset. I was like, damn it, I almost got away with it. I say, damn it. I was probably like, I don't know, borderline a toddler. Man, that would have been sweet though. So close. Always a thief. Dude, I went through a phase as a kid where I was trying to steal everything that wasn't nailed down. Like, I'm talking like really little. There, like, my mom had to, she pretty much had to search me anytime we left a store. Because there's a likelihood I had something. There's a strong likelihood I had something. No, I'm not going to do those. Where's the stuff I have a lot of? That's worth a lot. I kind of went through my inventory not too long ago and already sold a ton of shit. Was that 200 years ago? 200 years ago. Ah, that's funny. Funny chat.
Oh.
Hilarious. And that's enough. Give me the shitty helmet. I'm like never gonna wear.
Oh. Oh.
Now we could wear the pants. Wear the pants and then put on our other stuff, I guess. How's that look? That's fine. Oh, need a moment. I gotta wake up a bit. Holy shit. Oh. Okay. What are you guys playing through right now? I had to brew myself some coffee. That's not a game. Eugenics. Dragon Quest 7. Ninja Gaiden 4 Master Difficulty. I like the sound of that.
Hi. Oh.
Waiting on Resident Evil 9. That's in is it like 2 days from now? Cobble Crusher, 5 pieces of flint, and 3 diamonds. What? That's crazy. A historic weapon. The art of crafting is passed down through generations. Only chosen few can make it. I was going to teach it to my apprentice, Fugo. But the fool was so obsessed with that marbled rock roast, that he up and walked out in the middle of work. Took the material funds and wasted on more of that rock. No way to get it. I'll give you the materials. Okay. That's a custom-made product called the Boulder Breaker. That's more than a hunk of junk till it's completed. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it to you. I don't have the Cobble Crusher, though. I assume you have that? Okay. Ugh. Okay, well, I guess we'll go get a Cobble Crusher. I don't know, man. A legendary weapon like that, that's probably going to break in 5 swings. I don't know how excited I am. Being honest. Is this going to be a new row? Nope. Oh, yeah, we still got a ways to go. Okay. You can find a Cobble Crusher. You have work on release day, 2 days off after 48 hours of straight Resident Evil. Is this game even gonna be that long? I need to, I recorded an unboxing I did of a Resident Evil 9 press kit I got sent. Which I was gonna upload to Patreon. I just haven't edited it yet. Probably do that by the time it releases. Pretty cool. Not right now. $80 to $100 for your playstyle. What, Resident Evil 9? So what do you mean my playstyle? Slow and bad. Okay. Slow I'll take. Bad, I think there's something to explore there. And again, if you're talking Resident Evil, you might be right. If you're talking me having to have good aim with like guns and shit, yeah, I'm not gonna debate that. Holy shit, look at that. Dang, Tulin. I don't want this. Like, I'd rather keep the torch. There you go. Oh, shit. There you go. Wait, didn't you get stuck in the Death Stranding tutorial for like 8 hours? What? The Death Stranding tutorial? What are you talking about? Oh, Paul's trying to sit in my lap. There's a... Death Stranding has a tutorial? The origin of Cody's... Oh, no. Okay, first of all, that's not the tutorial. It's a shitty fucking side quest. Second of all, that's a rare scenario where, like, a combination of just... I would argue absolute dog shit game design in that particular instance, combined with my chat, my mods. It just practically, like, unintentionally trolling me. Yeah, no, it was there was an email in the game that has this huge fucking wall of text. It's like, I saw something at the furnace. It's I don't know what it was, you know. It was a light. I saw a light, and I couldn't investigate further, but I was so scared. And I was like, ooh, what could this be? And then I get there, and right when I arrive, I'm like, oh, a memory stick or whatever it is. I'm like, oh, okay, pick that up. And I'm like, now where's this thing that the email was talking about? And people in my chat were like, oh, you're doing this. Oh, dude, this took me a while to figure out. And I'm like, oh, we got a big Kojima mystery on our hands. I don't want anyone to spoil it. You know, I want to try to figure this out myself. And as a result, it was this weird scenario where no one wanted to say anything. And my mods, specifically Gibbed, I'm like, the entire time I'm there in that one spot for like 7 fucking hours. And the entire time I'm like, I get to the point to where I'm just wandering around. I'm trying to figure out this fucking mystery about a light at the furnace. And you know, I'm asking Gibb some stuff. I'm like, is it something that, like, I can get? He's like, yeah. I'm like, is it a physical thing I can pick up? He's like, yeah, you can. You know, I'm asking questions like that because I'm at the point where I'm like kind of taking not guidance from Gibb, but like I'm using him to kind of help me figure out what the fuck I'm even doing there in the first place. And someone breaks past the mods who are preventing any backseating and says, you already picked it up. And then I saw it get timed out. And I was like, have I already picked up the thing I came here to get? And Gibbs says, do you want me to answer that? And I'm like, yes. He's like, yeah, you picked it up when you first arrived. And that's whenever, this is before I was like cursing regular on stream. I was just like, why the fuck am I here? I was walking around in circles for 7 hours. And the thing I was looking for, I picked up as soon as I arrived. And I thought there was some greater mystery because of, one, how chat was reacting, and two, because it was such a fucking pointless thing. It's like not even a fucking quest. It's like this email that is like, there's an item pickup over here. You know, it like all this fucking lore dump about like, go pick up an item over here. And I think they have more emails like that in the game, and it's a regular thing. But that being the first one I dug into, combined with my chat being like, this threw me for a real loop. I wonder if you're gonna figure it out. And I'm like, ooh, a mystery, you know? And it was literally just the game being like, go pick up the collectible. And the thing that drove me nuts was I'm like, what did the mods, like, I granted I told them not to backseat me, you know, but like, they surely had to realize I was in like an unwinnable scenario. Like, how is that situation ever going to resolve itself? There was no end in sight. I walked around in circles with Norman Reedus's feet just bleeding for 7 hours trying to solve a mystery that wasn't even a mystery. So that shit doesn't count. That's an extremely specific and bizarre scenario. Yeah. Thank you, Sion. Welcome back. No, if anything, I think it proves the opposite, that it's rare I will shy away from a challenge. Even if that challenge doesn't actually fucking exist. I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. Because Gibbs like answering questions. He's like, yeah, it's something you can pick up. I'm like, is it, will am I like, I'll just see it on the ground? He's like, yeah. But it's like, no, I won't. I already picked it up. What am I looking for? I'm not looking for anything. It's already in my inventory. What do you mean? He's like guiding me to something that I can't physically pick up because I already picked it up. So I'm walking around in circles for 7 fucking hours trying to solve a mystery that doesn't exist. He's like, do you want the answer to whether or not you've already picked it up? I'm like, yes. He's like, yeah, you did whenever you first arrived 7 hours ago. Like, what? The downside to no backseating? No. That's, again, it's a, like, in that scenario, like, you can't be answering questions that are like, can I pick it up? And you say yes. No, you can't. The answer is no, because you've already picked it up. Will I see like some kind of light that I can go to? Yes. No, I won't, because the light doesn't exist, because the light was the glimmering item that I already fucking picked up. It was just not, I don't know. You can and you did. Right. Okay. I don't know how else to, I don't know how or why I even need to dig deeper into this, but let's say, I'm trying to think of a scenario here. I mean, the scenario that's the perfect scenario. There's no better way to explain it. It's like, hey, you need to figure out this mystery that involves something in this area for you to pick up. Like, okay. And this is after it's already been picked up, by the way. So you're wandering around, you're like, oh, what's it look like? You're asking questions about what the thing looks like for you to pick up. Like, well, it'll be glowing. Oh, I'll see it glowing? Yeah, you'll see it on the ground. I'm like, okay. And it'll just be something I can go pick up. Yes, it'll be something you can go pick up. But like, if you've already picked it up, at that point you're just being fucking led around. It's like practically being trolled. It wasn't intentionally being trolled, but the way you're answering that is like, it's you're answering it as if the thing can still be looted. You know, because you don't want to say that I've already looted it, but like then the result is me just never having a solution. You know? The other side of that is it'll just never conclude. Contextual words can be correct and incorrect in this case. Gibbed wasn't giving me a fucking riddle at the time, which is what you seem to be implying. Like you're just debating for the sake of debating. Like, I'm not saying it's entirely Gibbs' fault. But like, it's like, hey, I need to go find this thing in this area. Can you give me some hints? Oh, yeah, sure. Meanwhile, you know, the thing doesn't fucking exist anymore in the area because it's already in your inventory. Like, it's like, yeah, I'll watch you walk around like a fucking idiot for hours. Sure. Let me grab some popcorn. Like, that's kind of what's happening in that situation. There's no solution to it. I ended up in a scenario that couldn't be solved because it already had been solved. Okay, that's a bit of a waste, but it looked cool. Yeah, at that point, just be like, oh, yeah, no, you already picked it up. Especially since it's like a fucking... It's not even a big thing, but it got drummed up like it was a big thing. Something I can pick up. Is these something that was pick upable? That's not how that was worded, though. The answer was just yes, but and when in fact the answer's now no. Like the answer's no. Actually, it can no longer be picked up. Anyway, yeah, no, fuck you. That doesn't count. This might actually just work on its own. Yeah, just perfect. What? Oh. Never mind. The origins of why the fuck am I here? Yeah. That'll work.
Whoa.
Easy. Wait, hold on. Oh. Shit. Okay. Sorry, I was responding to something. I don't remember where a cobble crusher is. I mean, while I'm here, I guess I'll go to these lizards. Who the fuck that's about? Chat, do you think we're gonna get Dust Blood's info this month? Any believers? No. Prefer info on the new IP instead. God, I gotta go get my fucking hair cut and my beard trimmed. Right now, chat, I'm brushing my beard aside and resting it on my shoulder. That's how fucking long it is. I'm like, let me get this out the way and just like flop it over my shoulder. Holy shit. Like, it's getting Gandalf tier. Caveman maxing. Actually. Is that big? Just cut it off with a scissor. That is the worst beard-related suggestion I've ever heard in my life. Like, I mean, hell, the equivalent is somebody being like, dude, I really got to go get a haircut. It's like, you got scissors, don't you? It's like, yeah. Well, they cut hair, don't they? It's like, I mean, I suppose. Did that during COVID? I did too. I actually like shaved my beard off during COVID just because I was like, you know what? I haven't been clean shaven like since high school. I was like, let me see. You know, like everyone's like staying in their houses, and plus I wouldn't be going anywhere anyway. Most likely, I'm not gonna be seeing anybody. screw it. And I was just like, I hate this. Then I did the exact opposite. Then I was like, okay, well now I won't be shaving. And it just grew and grew and grew and grew. And now I'm like, well, I like this way more than, like, prior to this, I would have a beard that's like, oh, that was a chest. Like a standard, you know, standard beard, not coming too much off the face. Not stubble. But I never let it grow to the point to where it was, like, hanging in any way. But after doing that, I'm like, I don't ever want to go back, you know? But I could use a trim. Whenever it gets to the point that you have to sling it over your shoulder to not get in your way, and it sits and stays when you do that, like that, and like if you're leaning over to, like, I don't know, like when you're brushing your teeth, you have to be cautious about, like, you know, like the beard is in risk of, like, dragging the counter or, like, getting in the sink. Whenever that becomes a concern, then, you know, that I think that's where I draw the line, personally. Like I've considered where I draw the line, and that's where I draw the line. I never even considered it being, like, a possibility. Like, oh, your beard will one day, like, get in your way because it's like, you know, if you bend down over a counter, like, even slightly, it's gonna drag the counter, get in the sink and stuff like that. Nah. That's too much. That's too fucking much. We're doing too much with that. Oh, Paul, you getting up? Go. Go, 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 go. Good boy. The lethal frag beard, yep. Actually, yeah. Holy shit. I haven't been in a stream in a while. I don't know how long it is now. But, mine's either, you know, as long or potentially longer. Your beard spawns cookies too? What? I don't get it. Just breaking everything. This poor bastard. He's had like every element thrown at him. What will I do with you now? I'm gonna get that. There's so much stuff I have that I want to get removed at Terrytown. Yeah, let me try this. Isn't Lethal Frag the one who would pull like 2 treats from his beard? Eat it like every Intro. Oh yeah, he did do that. He did that with Cheez-Its. He did. Yep, I remember that. I forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could easily do that. That works. Yeah. Yeah. I again, I haven't been in frag streaming forever, but I assume he still has the massive beard. I mean, that's... I remember everyone talking about it back in the day, like, dude, his beard's crazy. And, like, I get that shit all the time in public now. Dude, 2 days in a row recently. 2 days in a row, back to back. I was out and about and I had people be like, dude, the beard. Like I was walking into a store and some dude walking back to his car. He's like, dude, love it. I'm like, oh yeah, thanks. Like, it's amazing. I'm like, okay, thank you. Then what was the other one? Oh yeah, there's a dude like at the store that I regularly go to. Like I go get like sandwich makings there, and what the dude like that was like preparing my stuff. He's like, man, you make me want to grow mine back. We just talked about beards the whole time. I've been telling y'all for years, man, if you could grow a beard, like, you'll have people literally just stopping you in the store or on the street just to congratulate you. Dude see a big beard and they say, fuck yeah. It doesn't have to look good. It could look like shit. But if it's physically long and like bushy, they're gonna be like, holy shit. Yeah, a big beard has aura. Yes. 100%. Still think Peeve's hobo look was peak. I mean, Kilahonka, that's like my beard now is longer than it was in that clip. It's like, I don't want to say twice as long, but like almost. It's the longest it's ever been. And thank you, Silver. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Big and bushy. Oh, yeah. Big beards have aura, says man with big beard. Yeah. I say that because like no one should be even approaching me in public. I must look like a crazy person. I mean, I guess aside from how I'm dressed, I probably look like a man who hasn't left his house in like a decade. But it doesn't matter. Dudes will still be like, holy shit, how long you been growing that? You ever get it stuck in zips? Like, oh shit. Varadanya Divine Helm. A helm worn by a warrior who protected the Gorons in a time beyond memory. It's said to deepen the bond with the Gorons when worn by a Hylian. Oh, that's cool. It's like the other one I have. Neat. It has Flame Guard on it. I mean, I could probably... maybe we go back to this. But yeah, zips. You mean like zippers and stuff? I don't wear much stuff with zippers. Like, I have hoodies, but like, I don't know, I'm always cautious with it. Like, whenever I get in the car and I put on my seatbelt, I have to put like my hand like under the beard, and I have to like smooth it out to like, cause like the seatbelt goes across the beard. So like it could get caught in a zipper if I'm, you know, not careful. Oh yeah, Mala, you have a big beard, huh? Shaved yours a bit ago, huge regret. Yeah, look, man, if you're, I think pretty much like any dude's gonna look better with a beard. Like even if it's like a one where they can't, like it's kind of patchy, you know, depending. But I think most dudes look better with facial hair. I don't know. Again, depending. But if you could get something that looks you know, that covers most of the area there, like who cares if it's got some patchiness or whatever the case is. And hell, you could even like try to like grow that out further. I know people who have. People who thought they couldn't grow a beard, and they, you know, just they would just let it grow and let it grow and let it grow, and then like keep trimming down the rest of their face. Like Cody did that. Oh shit, diamond. Been a while. was looking at chat. Whoops. Let's see what we got here. Man, I've got so many of these. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever, like, I have no intention of, like, ever shaving for the rest of my life. But let me rephrase that. I will, like, I think I know the point I want to keep my beard's length at, but, like, clean shave? I don't like it. No scorched earth, just maintenance, yeah. You know, you trim the line where you just let it go. Oh, actually, that's something I want to discuss. That's something I want to discuss. So many dudes will have a full beard, like a nice full beard, and they trim down their cheek line to where it's like lower on their face, right? Like I used to do it too. But if you're growing like a full beard, like let that shit go. Whenever I think whenever guys like pull that down, it creates this weird like face shape. Like no offense to anybody. Like I know people personally who do this. My brother does it. Like it's I don't know. It's this weird like somewhere between like a chin strap. If you're doing like a chin strap beard, okay. But like whenever it's like between a chin strap beard and like just a full beard, I think that's just like it's gonna look neater, I guess. But I don't know, man. Like, if you're going for a full beard, let it go. I've seen so many dudes that, like, have a big full beard, but they pull down that cheek line too low, and it gives them, like, this, like, almost looks like bulldog jowls or something going on, you know? Like, I think in a lot of scenarios that just it just looks better without doing that. But I mean that's just me, you know. There's now mascara for beard. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you know what? I probably should have. Yeah. Oh, no, I knew this was here. I did this first. To make it look thicker? I mean, I guess. Like, I'm not opposed to stuff like that. There's some dudes who are like, no! Whatever, man. That was satisfying. Pretty cool little puzzle. Yeah, I don't know. I just the thing with the beard on the cheek. I've seen more and more dudes like doing that lately, and it drives me crazy. I'm like, why are you pulling it down? It would look so much better. Like, you can grow it up on the cheek. I know you can. It's like you're somewhere. I think it's whenever it's somewhere between like, I want a big beard. Like, I'm growing a big beard. Not hanging off the face or anything, but you know, you're growing out your beard. But you want like the illusion of like still like tidy and professional, and you feel like you need to like trim something. I feel like there's a point where you should just stop that and let it go, and it would look better. Like, just because you're trimming something up doesn't necessarily mean that it's looking better. It's just making you feel like it's like looking neater. Again, it all depends, but most of the time whenever I see that, I'm like, dude, just let it go. Like, my brother does that, and it just it doesn't drive me nuts, but like, I'm like, dude, you have the genes. You have the power. I know you do. Because I do. Why are you pulling it down like that? Just let it go higher. Grow it out further while you're at it, but you know, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. Counterpoint, what someone feels looks better is more important than what others think. It's not a counterpoint. I never said that wasn't the case. Yeah, if I didn't believe that, I wouldn't have this giant creature on my face that I should definitely like take more care of. Like, I'm the embodiment of that philosophy. I'm just talking from my own personal perspective. Okay, I gotta go find that cobble crusher or whatever. I think it's back by the city. How much in-game time do I have currently? I should be like just about at 250 hours. Giving They Are Billions a try, the campaign design is something else. I have to sit and wait 10 minutes for enemies to run into my army. There's no risk. There's no micro, just waiting. Did that already release, or is that like a demo? I remember being kind of interested in that. Those are rookie numbers. What, 250 hours in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know about that. Especially for like a first playthrough. Released years ago. What? We Are Billions? I thought so too. Or They Are Billions? If it's the game I'm thinking of. Okay, I think there's a Cobble Crusher over here. Maybe. Oh, wait. What? Discovery? I've been here, right? No? I thought this was where the, where, like, the main quest here started. Oh, he's dead. Without fast travel, your hero path would probably be absurd. I mean, if we let it play out, yeah. Whenever a hero's path released in Breath of the Wild, I already had like 200 hours, and we let that play out. That was a whole fucking thing. I have a highlight of that. That was fun. Check Peeve's beard, and I agree. Would like it better if he shaved the cheek line at like 30 to 45 degree angle instead. Yeah, I feel like he pulls it down almost to like chin strap level, but not quite. And I feel like at that point you need to kind of like make a decision. You know, like in between is just, I don't know. If the beard's like full enough, that's where it starts to look kind of odd to me. I don't know. He apparently likes it. And it doesn't look bad. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Something I see more and more, and I wish like I don't see the appeal personally. Thank you, Lorelei, for the super chat. Can you let the whole hero's path play smiley face? No. No, but thank you as always. I see what they want you to do. That's clever. That's pretty clever. Okay, well, this didn't work like I intended. Oh, that's why I got stuck. Huh. Interesting. Oh my god. Lorelei, thank you again. It doesn't look like it's coming back here. Shit. Bit desperate there. Okay. Honestly, at this point, just take this shit off. Maybe put it on the back for funsies. I don't know. The fire hydrant did work like I expected. Ooh. Ember headdress. Used in ancient rituals. This item is made of heat-absorbing cloth that produces flame in high-temperature environments. Hot weather attack up. Okay, maybe give him something. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. Look at that. Dang. All right, I like that. I also have where is it? These. We'd have to do that, I guess. Okay. Wonder if it could be dyed and keep the glow? Maybe. I know the pants can. At least I think the pants can. Yeah, 250 hours to the kingdom is twice as long as my Elden Ring playthrough. Oh. Yeah. I mean, hell, I have my first playthrough of Elden Ring is 100 hours. Granted, I missed Consecrated Snowfield and all that. So I guess in total you could say like 150, but there's a lot of shenanigans in this game. A lot of shenanigans to be had. A lot of extremely dumb stuff to do. Eve running around looking like... Oh. Yeah, kinda. Ambror, yeah. Yep. You kind of look like him. No, don't read. Hold on. Parl. Hold on, bud. Hold on. Okay, chat. I'm gonna take a break. I think Parl's hungry. I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna take a break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna do some more Tears of the Kingdom, and then I will. He's trying to jump in my lap. I'll switch over to the Norse Oath of Blood sponsor, but we're gonna do more Tears of the Kingdom first when I come back. So give me a bit. Enjoy the clips. Talk to y'all in a little. Crap.
Oh, hey, he's shooting up the shot at
That's
Are you
better.
serious right now, dude?
Yeah, that's. I am pretty serious. Thank you. Thank you. I just needed a buff. Quick buff. I forgot my ring. Hold on, I forgot my ring. I forgot my ring again. Let me equip my ring. Hold on, let me drink. I'm very thirsty. Oh my god, there's so many Harry Potters to smash. Get over here. Just let me smash you. Why are you guys always just shooting me with I almost slammed into that.
Well, the cargo's trashed.
It's one way of doing it.
Tell him, tell him about your colonoscopy from the beginning.
I have a story for you, Knuckles. See, yesterday, I had to get a colonoscopy. Do you know what that is, Knuckles? Do you want to hear about it? Drop the captain's chest, or I will tell you every single detail. Doesn't look like they're dropping it.
That's an old man strat right there. See, young people.
A lot of waiting around, sweating. John Marston is a sociopath. Wait, what? Use the cannons on the tower in the water. Oh, on the tower in the water. That... There wouldn't be any sway. That makes a lot of sense. But see... I'm quite stupid so I'll just take it right now. There we go. That's good content. GG. Jesus Christ, PvE. Just swam right in front of.
Something else. Put that barrel in the water or something.
Oh crap! I got a bad deal. That's a
What
lot of
happened?
steel.
Oh God! Look what happened.
You fucking cunt.
I didn't do it, man. They're crazy. Wait, is that him? Did I just spot him? Damn, God damn, eagle eye. Holy crap. I blame it on Ultima Online spotting things in people's backpacks. Go ahead and clip that and see what I saw. A pixel on the horizon.
Is there anything you want to do?
You said there were some things we still needed.
We can buy them from that catalog. Let's go have some fun.
I know your idea of fun, John Marston.
Get back to work.
I ain't had a drink and, well, I'll let...
If only I had ammo. Wow, impressive. I am actually impressed. That's dedication. That's dedication right there. Holy crap. What a champion. I was afraid they might try something like that.
Oh, Guildmaster. Training any nice young men?
That run. Oh. This will be worth it, don't worry. We'll be fine. Well, maybe not. Oh, unnecessary. That went perfectly with the music. Think this will electrocute me, chat? Oh, it's barbed wire. Ow! Whoop!
All right, where is he? Oh, I'll find you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to invade sins, make use of the stupid axes and boulders and everything, and kiss people. All right, that's our aim here. That's the goal. Until that happens. Hey! You having some trouble out there? It's rough. It's rough, I know. Xbox mic.
This guy's just sitting there fucking talking to everybody.
Dude, I'm eating my food. You get off my ship. He's just embarrassed because he keeps dying. Oh my god. Not necessary. I didn't expect him to have an explosive barrel. Yeah, not very friendly. Leonidas, thank you. Cool ideas, Peeve. It's someone. Yeah, that was actually pretty good.
Oh my god, dude! I'm fucking dying.
I did expect you to have a dynamite barrel. That was pretty good.
Oh
Also, the funniest part, that wasn't even my ship. I killed the guy that owned that ship.
I'm just trying to fix.
Here you go.
There's a boy.
Just gonna wipe this off on you. There you go.
Good boy.
I don't think paper towels were invented yet. Were they, boy? You're my paper towel.
It's all right, ain't it?
Who's my paper towel? That's you. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Is my leg what the? Oh, I'm bugged out. Oh no. How bad is it? Oh, it's bad. It's real bad, chat. This is how I sleep. I literally put my head in the sand. Okay. Oh my god, did you see that? Hold on. Did that fix it? Yeah. Get him. You got this. Okay. On that note, holy oh. Okay, this works. This fits. It's canon. That works. Meow 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 meow. Okay, that didn't. Hold on, I can fix this. This is a good bridge. Oops, wrong button. Boosting the lights. Oh my god. Oh my god, you can charge. BB. 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 You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. See why I love this game, chat? Many of you are new to the game. Boy, indeed. I got killed one.
Piece of shit, good sir.
Good sir. Felt like he was in front of me. Okay, I like them. I hope they win. sorry. This guy and his double gun attempt.
How did we get to this point? I don't know what you're talking about.
I think all this being good is getting to him. But what is he doing? What's with the grimace? Does he always do that? He doesn't always do that, does he? John, what the hell? Is something hurting you? Why is he doing that? Okay. He's just smiling. He's so happy. I don't think so. He's bottling up all that anger and hatred. Too much being good. Okay. This playthrough got a bit too immersive.
Right. Money's down, mister.
Oh my god, that's Dante. Okay. Whoa! All right. Okay. Oh damn. All right, I think we're good. Thank you, Ramen Tap. Welcome back.
You've heard of it, haven't you? The Legend of Sparta.
Oh. Oh. All right, I'm out of nanas now. Oh, sorry, you lost the one man. That's sad. Talk trash and run and find bananas. Ah. All right, I have it. Hopefully they didn't hear me.
Actually, I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah, you need to get here. Not meaning to ram you right now.
Hello, do not ram us. We would like to be in alliance, and you are going to ram us.
Oops.
Okay, was that an accident?
That was an accident.
Eve River, hang on. Do not attack. We are friendly. Don't attack us. We are friendly. We're not going to attack you.
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Not attacking.
Stop shooting. Stop shooting. We want to be allies. Okay, you know what?
He does not want to be allies.
I want to be
Yeah, he
allies.
does not want to be allies.
No, I wanted to be an ally. Inside the fort upstairs. That cannon is pointing right here. Right there. It would be like right, oh! Oh my god! Dude. Holy crap. That'll be just fine. All right, let's go, buddy. Time to fly. Nice. Miyazaki, can you just fix your crap? Can you please fix your crap? Miyazaki, I know you're watching the stream. Look at this. Look at this. Can you fix this? Can you fix this garbage? The dude's running around drinking goddamn Capri Sun up in here like it's nothing. Fix your garbage.
They both just sunk. Oh my god. This is like a 3-crew battle happening right now. We're all fighting in their shorts. We're all fighting in their shorts.
Oh my god. Hold up. This is ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna just let this play out and then we're gonna
The
just...
sharks!
We're just gonna pick up the screwed up.
Hey, guys! What are you doing? You silly boys, what are you doing? Stop shooting those cannonballs! That's not very nice!
You're about to hit a rock. You genius. I killed him.
There's no one left out here but me. You gotta stop that.
Oh no, that's the guy. Looks like he killed the skeleton ship. Good job. Can I catch a break? Why do you hate me, game? What? Am I being escorted out? What is happening? I can't control myself. Am I getting kicked out? Arthur! Where? Go back in, Arthur! What the hell? What? I'm not in control right now. What?
Yeah, you can still get them the same way. Wait, did you just get the balloons?
Yeah.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
I wasn't
No, I will
to.
fucking quit. Oh my god.
My god.
Was that a genuine shot? Was that a genuine shot?
Whoa, Beeb, calm
Oh
down.
my god.
Whoa. Do it. Do your favorite move. Okay. We're just cleaning house tonight. The latency threw me to the other side of the island, so what are you gonna do, I guess?
Wait a second, Connor, are you being friendly? Stop
Yeah,
that.
we're best friends now.
Stop that. Being nice is not
You've been
allowed.
replaced.
Not in my house. Stop that.
I'm getting
No
his
friendliness
shit.
on this server.
Better.
What do you mean you like him better? What about my sarcastic wit?
I'm gonna just leave it at that. Oh my god, that was... Look, the window's right there. I see your face. Oh my god. I missed. Shut up, chat. Yeah, I don't throw it up. Watch yourself on stream. Hold on. Oh my God. Watch yourself on stream again. Oh wait, I need to steer this ship. Damn it. Ugh. Bath time, chat.
Would you like some extra help?
Oh.
Careful, beat. Oh no! Oh my god! Are y'all serious? I'm just gonna hold down X. What am I doing? Oh no, don't switch. The platforms. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Won't move anymore.
Oh, that okay. That's a problem. CQC. Oh no, snake!
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You created a time paradox.
You want rep?
Wake up, chat. Fart music's back on the menu. Get your trumpets out. Got some caffeine, which I feel is much needed right now. Let me chill for a moment. Oh, I need that. Chat, had an idea. Chalk it up to one that probably never happened. But just as a concept, what do you guys think? Like, entertainment value wise, again, we're just talking about the concept in general, not something I would ever do. If my breaks are like 15 to 20 minutes on average, as they are, what if, like, you know, this is like the mainstream content, I'm playing a game, whatever, you guys know how it goes. But whenever I go on break, instead of clips, you guys get like a different genre of the stream during the break. So like pre-recorded like IRL shit or something. So it's like it's gaming. Oops. It's gaming during like the live portion, but then during the breaks you're getting like a 15-minute like pre-recorded segment of something you've never seen before. That's just like entirely different. It's like conceptually, I think I'm like, damn, that's kind of genius. But then in practice, I feel like it'd be like, well, you have a whole group of people that are here to see gameplay, and then it switches entirely to like IRL. Maybe a bit too jarring. I don't know. I thought it was an interesting idea. Again, not something I'd ever be doing, but interesting concept for someone who has such long breaks so regularly. I think clips are better because it gives viewers a chance to take a break too. True. That's not how that's supposed to work though. You guys are... I can get up and leave. You guys can't get up and leave. That's not how that works. What if... Okay, new idea. When I go to the bathroom, everyone else has to also get up and go to the bathroom. And then everyone at the same time is talking in the chat while pooping. Right?
And that kind of that's like a guild. We end up having like a poop guild. How's that for an idea? That sounds amazing. No, Keelahonka, shut up. So we have to hold our shit and wait for you. Yes. Yes, you do. No pooping allowed in this stream until I say so. I like how I say that, like, oh yeah, we'll all do it at the same time and, you know, be like a guild. Whenever, like, in actuality, you motherfuckers are already doing something like that. It's going to bed together. You already have this, you're the sleep guild. You already fucking go to sleep. But I'm not allowed to be a part of it. Which isn't fair, I think. Bedge together, yeah. You know, chat, I think I finally did it. I came up with a name for you guys that isn't the Peeverts. It's the Slumber Party. Mm-hmm. No hate, P, but if we do that, we truly earn the title of Peevert. Oh, you're talking about going poo together? No, that'd be the Pooverts. Ugh. The Badgers. Okay, I like that. I like that better. The Badgers. Anytime we raid somebody, everyone's like spamming Bedge. Like, keep it down, please. Trying to sleep. That's the raid message. And then you all go to sleep. God damn it. How did this happen? Ugh. Do I just have this recipe now, or do I need to take a picture of it? I think I still need to take a picture of this, right? What is it? No. Yes, you have to make it first. The Sleep Eves? After the eruption of Death Mountain stopped, lava stopped flowing all over. Got colder. A sudden shift in climate made folks feel sick. Everyone's sick, is upset. How different everything is. At this rate, Goron City will fall apart. I keep wondering if there's anything I can do. The lava is cooled and hardened, which means we reach areas we weren't able to before. Outland's covered in rock now. There's ore galore. There's only one thing to do now. Dig and dig until there's no more digging to be done. We'll dig up every bit of ore and get the city back to booming. Busy digging in caves and mining ore. Before I knew it, everyone was helping out. Slurgo and Off-Rack were the most ambitious I thought I was the only one who cared enough to get the city back to booming, but I was wrong. Figured it was a good time to offer job security to everyone by starting up a company. Calling it Yanoboco. Slurgo and Offrack came up with the name. Still pretty chilly around here in these days, but most of us gotten used to it. Temperature cooler. Now I know we can visit without using fireproof gear. Gonna build a new road to make it more welcoming to travelers. Can offer ore mined up at special price. Something called the upheaval happened and Hyrule's floating in the air. Zelda and Link have gone missing and Pura has sent out search parties. I'd like to go lend a hand, but lately it's been strange red haze coming from Death Mountain. Before I leave, I'll go see what's going on and make sure everyone in the city and my workers at Yanoboco are safe. Pretty chilly around here these days. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh. Ah.
Bye for me.
Ah.
No.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
Okay. Right, I'm in the city. Wait, am I? No. Where the hell is this place? Okay, that's where we came from. HQ. Actually, what I'm looking for might be right down here. Maybe? Maybe not. Does anyone know where to get a cobble crusher? I used to know, but I forgot. I blinked and years passed. Not fair. Oh wait, is this it? This is what I was looking for. Yeah, I thought I remembered one being here. Maybe not. Shit. I knew where one was. Now I don't know. Damn it. Did I take a photo of one? No. I don't really bother taking photos of weapons. Oh, that would have been smart. I don't like using the tracking feature. It annoys me. You heard the trumpet? Oh yeah. It's farting. You know, I don't know why this reminded me of that, but you know a meme that's so fucking stupid that I love? What is it? When the fajitas are sizzling? I don't remember. I've only seen it a few times, but it's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. Oh god, it's dumb. I love that. When the trumpet is farting is what got me thinking about that. Does this even go all the way up? Yeah, I guess. Good one, thanks. Oh, I saw, apparently some people got invited to an event for Crimson Desert, and I'm not one of them. I don't know if there's any details that's come from that yet, but I'm upset. Not that I would have gone, but, you know, let me feel special. Yeah, I saw Future Man went. And I was like, shit, I'm jealous now. Yeah, posted about it on Twitter. Where the fuck is the cobble crusher? I want to say it was just like in a cave or something. Or maybe I was, oh shit. Maybe I was able to steal the one by the old man making the weapon, and now I can't. I don't know. I don't remember. That's what happens whenever you spend years playing a game, I guess. That'll work. Oh, he's trapped. Really hope it's good. I'm ready to explore a new world. Oh, Crimson Desert? Yeah. Caffeine. Ugh. I feel like I need something to wake me up. Oh, this is an old school one. Have I seen these yet? The old school minecarts is, I mean, it's not magnesis, so it's not gonna, I'm not gonna be able to make it fly. Oh my god. Good thing I came in here. Okay. Got it. That'll be fine. What about my PC being able to run it without sacrificing too much graphically? Been due for some upgrades for some time now. Dude, I think I talked about it not too long ago, but I lucked the fuck out last year. I mean, not bank account wise, it fucking drained me, but in retrospect, I lucked out. One, my GPU died. Granted, it was a 4090, so that fucking sucks. But I got a 5080 to replace it. Two, and this is the big one. Because of Peeve TV, I got a mini PC to be like permanent Peeve TV. That's just it's just like a workhorse. It's a framework, which is I love framework stuff. It's like a modular computer. It's so cool. I mean, I guess all computers modular. They make modular laptops. And they have this desktop, and you can, like, you know, in a similar fashion, you can like swap out ports and stuff like that. It's really cool. But anyway, so it's a mini PC. And as a result, they solder the RAM onto the motherboard to like save space. So you can't upgrade the RAM later. So I decided, look at the tiny minecart. I decided I would just like super future-proof it. So they had an option for 128 gigabytes of RAM, which I got. And then like a month later, everything hit the fucking fan. And I'm like, I'm sitting here on like a mini PC with 128 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm like, for like, you know, standard price. I'm like, shit. And like a new GPU. You're a millionaire, yeah, pretty much.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, extremely good timing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone accept piddly little you? Why are you making fun of me?
Oh.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Okay. Okay, sounds good to me. Should have sent him into the lava. I mean, I know how those things go. He would have frozen time, looked at the camera like it's a fucking Looney Tunes episode and been like, oh no, and then it would have reset me. But yeah, the timer on that was nuts, dude. Like a month later, I'm seeing Framework talk about stuff on Twitter about, you know, we're not going to change our RAM prices, and then like weeks after that, they're like, okay, we have to change our RAM prices, but we're going to hold out as long as we can. How much is like, hasn't like, how much does it cost to get like 128 gigabytes of RAM before everything went to shit and now after? Like, are we talking hundreds of dollars or like $1,000 or 128 gigabytes? Yeah. Like, what's the price difference before and after? Yeah. Thousands? No. No. I'm talking for just the RAM. Literally just the RAM. Not the entire computer. Before 128 gigabytes was like $500. Now it's $2K plus. What do you mean it's $2K plus? What? I thought it was like, I thought we were talking like you know, like $500 to $800 more, which is insane on its own. Has it gone up even more in the past like 2 months? Is it just, does it keep going higher? Holy fuck. What? Okay. So you're telling me my future proofing, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. That's like unintentional, like Nostradamus levels of prophetic. Like, oh, I'll future proof a bit just in case. Like moments before disaster. That's fucking crazy. I thought I was like, it's like, damn, dude, like now shit's like, you know, like that would have cost me an extra like $500 now. It's like, you're telling me it would have cost me an extra like $2,000 now? What the fuck? That's insane. Should I scalp my extra gold RAM? What? You mean you? I assume you're not talking on my behalf, but I don't know. I'm very anti-scalping personally, but like this is not the same as like, you know, buying up a bunch of fucking PS5s. This is just the fucking cost changing. I don't know, man. I don't think anyone would blame you if you did. I don't have extra RAM to sell. Oh, okay. So were you talking like from my perspective? One, I wouldn't do that because like I use that for like this little computer's a fucking powerhouse. Okay, it's more powerful like workload wise than my like almost like top of the line gaming PC is. In terms of like handling a bunch of shit. Granted, I'm not using that 128 gigabytes of RAM to full efficiency. I'm well aware, but even if I wanted to, that shit's soldered onto the fucking motherboard. I can't just pop it out. But again, I don't care to. I don't know. Frameworks are awesome. They are. Yeah. Yeah, the framework RAM soldered onto the motherboard. Yep. Soldered so weird. It's how they fit it into this tiny little package. It's a mini PC. It's like extremely impressive though for what it is. I love framework stuff, you know. But yeah, I was so close to being like, maybe I'll wait a bit, you know? Like maybe I'll hold off a little while before I make this upgrade. And then I was like, you know what? I'll just pull the fucking trigger. Whatever. If not now, then when, you know? And like a month later, all hell breaks loose. Oh, this is going all the way up to the mountain. I see. Steam machines will have soldered RAM? We still haven't gotten a price on that, have we? Hey, this is the bridge. I remember this from Breath of the Wild. Pretty sure they're waiting for the AI stuff to crash. Trust me, it will crash. You can only fucking hope. You got screwed by the RAM increase when surprisingly they just wait? Yeah. What if I have the cobble crusher, the flint, and the diamonds needed for the boulder breaker? Will you allow me to make it? Cut the means and show me. Yeah, here you go. Better be worth it. You really have it all? I'm gonna make a good and proper boulder breaker.
Yeah.
Watch me do this. I'm gonna complete the boulder breaker and it's gonna be perfect. He doesn't care. Put my heart into it, pound it into life. That didn't sound like pounding. Master, take a look. I don't even need to touch it to know. That rocky luster, that well-crafted handle, that blunt yet sturdy edge. You've done good. I've seen many a boulder breaker in my time, but this is one of the finest. Thank you so much, Master. I've never gotten praise from you before. Had your head on crooked for a while, but you seem up to snuff now. There's nothing left I can teach you. From here on out, this forge is yours. Starting today, you'll be standing where I've stood for many a year. Master. And you help too. Without the materials, I've never been able to do this. As thanks, I'd like you to have this boulder breaker. This two-handed weapon was once wielded by the Goron champion Derek. Derek made swinging it around look easy, but a Hylian would need an immense amount of strength. My customers are my top priority. That means you should come back here if it breaks on you. I'll need materials, but I'll make it again just as good as before. Multiple diamonds, man? I don't know about that. You know how expensive that shit is? Your master forging and repairing the boulder breaker. Make one. Sir, you already have the boulder breaker. There's only one soul in all the world that can be forged. There's only one soul in all the world that can be forged into the boulder breaker. That soul already inhabits a boulder breaker, like the one you've got there. I can't make another one, understood? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Okay. How quickly do you think it breaks? I think better have insane durability. What do we put on it? Maybe this. Probably the best I got. But that'll like change the look of it, which I don't really like, but I give it 15 hits, yeah. Yeah. There's a silver Lionel, but isn't there like... There's a gold Lionel. I don't know where it is, though. I don't want to know. Part of me is thinking, like, wait till I get the gold Lionel, but I have no idea where the fuck that would be. If that's even a thing. Alright. I mean, that looks pretty fucking sweet. $89. It must be insane durability. And thank you, Kaneki. Welcome back. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not till March 2nd, but thank you. Yeah, chat, if you guys have missed it, I will be doing a Zelda marathon starting March 2nd for my 40th birthday. Yeah, we're going to be doing Link's Awakening, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. And it's going to be marathon style, so, you know, long stream hours and all that. No, I'm not doing any, no timers, none of that shit. We're not doing, it's not a subathon. Though, it being a birthday, you're all required to bring a present. Okay? All right, I'm just saying, that's just how that goes. You know, you don't want to, like... like that would be embarrassing, right? If you didn't bring a present to a birthday party. I'll bring $6, smiley face. Oh shit. You want to know embarrassing? I think I've mentioned this on stream before. Growing up, whenever we would like go to a birthday party, my mom, she would just give us a check for $7 to give them, made out to cash. And it's like, you know, everyone else has like a toy or like, I don't know, literally anything else. And we have like a check for $7, which I guess was the sweet spot to her. I don't know. And it's like, the parents then would have to like, you know, at some point go to cash that $7 check on behalf of their kid at the bank, you know, sign the back of it, all that. Probably like, I mean, obviously they'd probably wait until they needed to go to the bank, but otherwise just not worth the gas. Like even back then, like just, ugh. Just my viewership? Oh, what? You mean like that? That's your gift? I don't know about that. I'm gonna need you to fire up Peeve TV. Okay. Like, not even joking. Like, viewership aside, just like straight up viewership, obviously that's fucking always, like, that's fine and appreciated. But in terms of like added income, tune into the Always On with you know, letting the ads play, or if you got Twitch Prime, or wait, no, is it, yeah, Twitch Prime, or whatever the case, like that shit adds up quick for an Always On channel. It really fucking does. Someone who does that, that is greatly appreciated. But yeah, if you want to show up at the birthday party with just your viewer number, I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. I'll allow it this one time. But my 41st birthday, I'm keeping a notepad. Right? YOLO big. Back in the 1960s, $7 was a big deal. This was in the fucking 90s. Shut up. Where are we going? Hmm. Gotta work on getting this penetrator tattoo finished. Wait. Are you trolling? Are you getting a penetrator tattoo? Line work's already done? Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. I just wish I gave less of a shit about things and stuff. I don't have any tattoos, but like... But it's not because of a dislike for tattoos, you know? It's like, I guess tattoos are like a slippery slope, you know? You're hesitant about your first one, but then after you get it, it's like, well, I mean, I already got one. Well, and another, and another, and another. But I've never been able to pull the trigger on the first one, you know? One day Peeve's gonna get 2 cat-themed sleeves. Yeah. They're addictive, be careful. I don't know, for me, it's like, I feel like if I'm getting something permanently put on my body, I want it to be, like in my head, I want it to be something, something that, there's like no chance of me later on being like, this was kind of maybe not the best. But like, there's nothing, you know? Like that'll always be a risk. That'll always be a concern, no matter what. It's like, if that's your thought process, then you're just never gonna get a fucking tattoo ever. And I could just never mentally get past that. I have a Logic tattoo with the quote, "Your humanity's really slipping underneath." That's fucking cool. Holy shit. Unique too. But on the other hand, it's a good thing I never did pull the trigger on it. Because I'd have some really stupid shit on me by now. Like something I was really wanting to, like I was really considering for a while in college was a tattoo of what's it called? A drawing I did as a kid. Like I used to draw in this little Aladdin notebook. You know, I'd draw ninjas fighting each other, like chopping each other's heads off and stuff. And there was like one big battle scene I did with like a giant dinosaur or Godzilla kind of a thing with a bunch of swords stabbed in it. And there's ninjas like fighting on top of a plane and like chopping each other's heads off and like throwing like Looney Tunes like circular bombs with like the wick coming out of it and stuff, and like explosions all over, and like just a big fight scene from the sky to the ground. And it's just a mess of like, you know, you can tell what's going on, but it's chaotic as fuck. And there was a point in college where I was like, I'm totally getting this tattooed on me. I'm going to get someone to like try to copy this onto my body. And it's one of those that I feel like if I would ever have done it, I would have been like, holy shit, what did I do? Like, this did not age well. So yeah, I think these days, if I would, it would be, you know, something more thought out. But on the other hand, that's some of the shit that, you know, can make them more interesting. Like I was behind some dude at the, I think it was at PetSmart the other day. And he had like a sleeve and it was just random shit. Just completely random shit. The only thing I really remember is like, and it wasn't even like a sleeve that was like an overall design that connected to everything. It was just like random singular tattoos all over. And I remember like one was like Courage the Cowardly Dog. And he had like a bunch of other stuff as well. But it looked like, it reminded me of in college, like me and my friends at one point went to like a bunch of gas stations in the area. And we just got a bunch of temporary tattoos. We just spent, I don't know how much money, like on a bunch of temporary tattoos. And we like made sleeves for ourselves out of temporary tattoos. And we left those on for like as long as we could. And it reminded me of that, you know, because it was singular, like sectioned off tattoos of just random shit. But I mean, you know, there I was behind him in line, like looking at everything he's got going on with it. So, yeah, even in that respect, it would, you know, it's stories to tell, really. But, I don't know. At this point, it feels like if I would, it would be like that. That's where it's like, there's the midlife crisis. It's like, well, no, shut up. I've always considered it. I don't know. I'm not going to rule it out, but there's nothing that's really... I'm really eyeing at the moment, tattoo-wise. Maybe if I just have in the totally near future, when I've got an absurd amount of expendable income, you know, whenever I get like super rich in the next year, as is, you know, totally gonna happen, then I'll consider it. It's like, what else would I be spending that money on? Like, I'll have already bought like a Lambo and shit. You know, I might as well get some tattoos, right? Right? Why not? At that point. I don't think I'd ever buy a Lamborghini. Middle age is around 50. I mean, middle age is technically 40. I'm already past that. Sleeves, hands done. Huge gauges, as you call them. I'm not a big fan of the gauges. I mean, I don't think they look bad, but the ear loops when they're not in are just so strange to me. I had a friend who had gauges like whenever they were first like popping off, and I was fascinated by them. I was like, is that gonna heal up? He's like, probably not. I agree it should be updated to 50 at this point. You know, I agree too. Oh shit. Good luck. Oh, you thought I was gonna... You thought I was gonna die? Please, I had it under control. It's all your birthday money from all our gifts. Oh. What? Tattoos? No. Whenever I said rich, I meant rich. Like, I feel like I will always find something else. Because I don't have any tattoos. Like, until I'm at the point where I'm like, I have tried and I have found nothing else to spend money on. That, I think, is whenever I'd be like, well, maybe it's time. Because, like, I will always find something else. Just get one, see how you feel. I don't. No. No. I've already been here. Posted the original concept for my tattoo in general, by the way. Oh, dude. Dude, that's gonna be fucking good. Holy shit. Yeah, I like that. I see you went with the edgy remake version. I remember being put off by that initially. I was like, why is he so edgy now? Like, you'd think I like him, but he's too edgy. But then after getting the penetrator armor and using the penetrating sword, I now prefer that version of him. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, I'd be interested to see how it turns out. That's really fucking cool. I'm jealous. I'm fucking jealous. That's why, you know, I'm torn, because it's like on the one hand I'm like, I don't know what I'd get, but on the other hand I see people who have sick fucking tattoos and I get jealous. I don't know, I feel like there's this like block in my brain that like keeps me from like getting outside my comfort zone. Oh shit, the dragon's going down. That's a free ride out, but no. No, I'm not gonna do that right now. Yeah, Winkle posted in the general on Discord. The fuck is that? Oh, it's one of those things. Man, I don't... What do you fucking want from me, dude? Do I have any rockets? I don't think so. I have one rocket. Fine. Fine. Oh, let go, let go. It's upsetting. Okay. Wait. Come back. Leave him alone. I'm trying to help him. Turns out his face is the perfect spot to stand. No, 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 no. He's gonna fall into the depths. And then it'll just be gone at that point. Okay. That's uncalled for. God damn it. Maybe that. Happy birthday, thank you. Not until March 2nd, but I'll accept it early. Just this once. There you go. This is the ticket. Let's get out of here. Quick. Get us out of here. There it is. Got an idea. Oh. What if I do this? I was wanting him to fly in circles, but I guess that makes sense that that's how that would work. Okay, we're gonna just walk. Put a controller on this? No. I have I only have one. One second. Okay, I see. Okay. It looks like the sponsored segment is not happening now. Okay. So we're good to just do whatever we're gonna do. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're let me change the titles and stuff. Basically, actually, do I need to change anything? Maybe the YouTube title? No. No, I don't think I need to change anything. Basically, the sponsor decided that... Oh, I could remove it from the bottom of the stream. Hold on. They decided that any campaigns that were like after midnight last night, because technically it was supposed to be yesterday. And they weren't aware that it was such a hard line, you know, like it has to be the 24th. Hard line, like full stop. So there was a bit of like looseness in that, and I guess whenever the sponsor like got up today, they were like, "Oh, no, we needed it to be specifically on the 24th." So I might be able to join up with them for their next campaign, but yeah, any like remaining sponsors that they had, they're like, no, we can't do that. So we're good. Okay. Sponsors saw the Korok torture and noped out. But I mean, I think like I'm not entirely opposed to that, just because it's I'm so fucking low energy right now, dude. I'm so low energy, you know. Rip Parl and Patch's treat funds. Yeah, like I mean that also sucks. For sure. But I mean I might I might be able to join them for their next campaign, whenever that is. So, yeah, it's not entirely a loss. It's just delayed. But I mean, that's the way I kind of view sponsorships these days, or I try to. It's just it's become more and more rare that like you'll actually get paid on time, which has been like a very big frustration for me. But like now it's at the point to where it's like if I'm doing a sponsored stream, it's with the idea of, oh, this will be you know, this could help me in the future whenever I get it. Which is like unfortunate, but I don't know. It just seems to become more and more common these days. It's extremely frustrating. So like the campaign essentially being pushed back, like it's in my head, it's kind of the same shit. So whatever, you know. I used to be super low energy all the time. Then I started to work out 3 days a week. Helped a ton. I mean, I was working out. I was going to the gym for a bit, like a trainer. But even at the peak of that, like, I never got this supposed, like, natural energy I've heard so much about. You know? It just, I never, it never changed anything energy-wise for me. Future me will thank me. That is what accepting gaming sponsorships is. Future me will thank me. Which is like... it's just... I have found more and more lately, especially, that it just... You cannot expect it to be like, okay, here's the payout date. You're getting it on this date. It's like, no. A lot of the times, that just... For whatever fucking reason, that just doesn't happen. So... It is very much a future me, whatever time period he may live in, will thank me. Kind of a deal.
Oh.
You could get Fats the tattoo and make a Fats with Fats flexing Fats on his arms. Could have done without having read that in my life. No.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, maybe later. Actually, maybe later, because, like I said, I'm so low energy, I don't think I can deal with a fucking wall of text right now. I don't think I can handle it. Oh, shit. Oh, on the good news, though, chat. On the bright side, I could go as long as I want until I pass out. I don't worry about a sponsor. So, on the downside, I need y'all to wake up and give me something to talk about. Help me wake up. Wake up to help me wake up. Bedge? Oh my god. Dude, I don't know why I'm so fucking tired. Next game you're excited for? Dust Bloods. That's not true. There's a demo out right now for a that new game that is supposed to be like a new age Star Fox. Apparently the demo release, I considered streaming it today, but I didn't. It's actually by it's by Chuhai Labs, which I have Chuhai Labs merch. Because of what they've done with the Playdate. They have some of my favorite games on the Playdate are by Chuhai Labs. And they're making the like Star Fox, new age Star Fox game. I don't have a single doubt that it won't be fucking perfection, you know? So I definitely want to try that out. Check your vitamin D. Every day when I wake up, you know that stupid meme with the dog with like the little propeller hat and the big lollipop. It's like in like a kitty outfit and it has the big goofy smile. That's me. That meme is how I feel. Yes, I love him. That meme is how I feel every day I wake up and I have my daily treats. And by daily treats, I mean a bunch of vitamins that are like gummies and shit like that. Vitamin D being one of them. And I went to the doctor like a year ago, something like that. And for like the first time in a long time, I didn't have a vitamin D deficiency. Crazy. So I'm not concerned with that. Vitamin D gummy bears. Yeah. I'm like, oh boy, time to start the day. Where are my gummies at? I felt stupid. I went to the store a while back, a few months back, and I needed to get more like vitamin D gummies. And I didn't see them. I was looking, I didn't see them anywhere. And I asked one of the employees, I'm like, do y'all have the I don't see the gummies. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm not seeing them either. We have, I mean, oh, here you go. We have the you know, the pill form. And I looked at it. I was like, yeah, I was like, see, I'm a grown child. I want my gummies. It's like, I'm gonna need the gummies. I'm a man child. Started laughing. She's like, okay, no, I understand. I'm like, good. Those aren't gummies. I want my delicious flavored gummies. Take this, take these pills away from me. How dare you even suggest it? That's not a tasty treat. I don't want that. I'm not going to look forward to that every day. Yeah, I need the kid kind. I'm pretty sure they say adult on them. Okay, for the record. They are adult gummies. They're just flavored and delicious. I'm not getting Flintstones vitamins. I'm not getting Flintstones vitamins, but I was too clever as a kid. I figured out how to fucking open those. While my mom wasn't looking, I was just eating some fucking Flintstones vitamins. Is that safe? Probably not. Just pounding back Flintstones, yep. I do a vitamin D pill. I am a fool and deserve nothing. I have a plethora of gummies. Okay. I've got vitamin D gummies. I've got vitamin C gummies. I've got, I think, is it vitamin A? That's not gummies. That's like a little like dissolving pill. But that's cherry flavored. Yum, yum. That's why Peeve's like this. Flintstones poisoning? No, it's probably the mercury poisoning. I don't think I should be alive right now. When I was a kid, Mercury, yes. When I was a kid, my mom was taking my temperature. I was feeling sick. I had, classic thermometer in my mouth. And my older brother bust into the living room with a Nerf gun. And he shoots it. And I swear, if we had super slow motion footage of this, it would be like a shot out of a movie. He shoots it. And it was like the Nerf balls. It wasn't like a dart. It was a Nerf gun that shot like the Nerf, like little like yellow Nerf balls. And this thing flew at me, and it must have hit this thermometer like straight on, and it shattered it all the way down while it was in my mouth. And I had mercury like on my tongue. And my mom goes, "Oh my God, don't swallow. Whatever you do, do not swallow." And I think she went and got like some paper towels or something to get it off. But I was sitting there and I was just like, She came and she got it off as much as she could. And I was not taken to the hospital. Just classic, I guess. Turns out ingesting mercury could be very bad for you. So, I'm sure I was fine though, apparently. Explains the beard. Yeah. I probably got powers from it, honestly. Does mercury taste like? I don't know. I don't remember. She was so freaked out. Like, I was little, but like, she was so freaked out that I listened. I didn't she's like, don't close your mouth. Don't move your tongue. Don't swallow. I'll be right back. Yeah. At a point in human history where we allowed kids to have mercury that close to their mouth. Yeah. Fuck yeah, the Ballzooka was the best Nerf gun ever. Oh, is that what it was? Probably. Also I have 2 of the rocket launcher Nerf guns, which insanely powerful. I gave a friend a black eye with it one time. I found out recently, like I've told you about this before, but I found out recently that it's incredibly rare. Like, I think I could sell it for like $200 or some shit. It's like insanely rare. I have 2 of them. It's like I had one, and I think for whatever reason my friend gave me his. So there's a point as a kid where we'd have Nerf wars. Where you got a bunch of Nerf guns and stuff, and everyone just like shoots at each other and fights and stuff. And I was dual wielding rocket launchers, like powerful, way too strong spring-loaded rocket launchers. Yeah, it was fucking awesome. And we still have them, like at my mom's house somewhere. But I'm not gonna sell them. I don't know. I prefer to like collect, I guess, not sell. That's almost a stick of RAM. Yeah, true. Did she shoulder check your brother into a wall on the way out? I mean, this is not my oldest brother, but like the one under him. So like between me and my oldest brother, there's 4 of us. He was a little shit. He was always a little shit growing up. It didn't matter. He was always punished over something. Fucking nightmare. Yeah. So I don't remember. I'm sure he got in trouble. but like, it was like a 1 in a million shot. Like, I don't think he wasn't like aiming for the thermometer, so. Darts were lame. Those balls could actually break shit and leave bruises. Yeah, it shattered a fucking thermometer in my mouth. Like full blown shattered into tiny shards of glass and mercury. The powers of IBS. Oh, is that where I got my IBS? The mercury? Maybe. Maybe. I had a BB gun when I was a kid, and I set up the paper target on my wall in my bedroom and shot it and bounced back and hit me right in the leg. My older brothers and our neighbors, because they had 3 boys, there were 4 of us, all boys. So, and we like shared backyard, so we were all like best friends. But they would play with my older brothers where they would run around their backyard with BB guns and just shoot each other. I don't remember how long that lasted. I'm pretty sure a parent probably put a stop to that, but I vividly remember them shooting each other with BB guns and like just having a bunch of like whelps all over. I know I'm not making that up. I know I remember that. With BB guns, yes. I mean, unless I was just stupid and it was actually like airsoft. Pretty sure it's BB guns though. But maybe I didn't know what an airsoft gun was and I remember it as a BB gun. I know what it is now, but I don't know. Stupid regardless. A lot of dangerous shit back in the 90s. Holy fuck. They did not care. Good times, good times. Before the internet was everything, you know? My life's long regret is never going paintballing before my body got old and reactive to pain. I had a paintball phase. That shit sucked. Even back then, like I had a paintball gun. We would go paintballing and stuff like that. But like, you were just, it was terrifying. It's like, all right, you know, we're gonna go and we're gonna start, and we'd go to like this paintball course, and everyone would just like, you know, be in the woods or whatever. They had like a wooded area. They had another one like barricades and stuff like that. They had one that was like a big field. It was just horrifying. You would just like, it was so hard to get yourself out of cover because you knew what the fucking pain felt like if you've been shot with it. And you're like, I really don't want to get shot. Like, why am I here? You know, like, what the fuck am I doing here? Why am I taking part in this? This shit hurts. And then someone shoots the fuck out of you. You're like, oh, God. It was an activity that it was fun to like say you took part in, you know, and you know, maybe get like a paintball gun and take care of that and stuff like that. And like lean into it a bit. But as soon as you got involved in the activity, instant regret. Like, why am I doing this? This shit sucks. And you're like, there's like, on the other team, there's some dude in like his 20s who fucking runs around the corner and just lights your ass up. Just bullying kids. Ugh. Paintball guns get tuned up so people cannot fake not getting hit. I mean, that didn't really have anything to do with the guns themselves. That was like, I remember that was like a form of cheating. Like you shoot somebody, you know, if they're a cheater, they might try to like wipe it off or something. But if I remember correctly, there was like essentially refs that would, it's like, oh, I shot him. And, you know, they might go and check. Yeah. Oh no, Citrix, I know I'm fine. I mean, you know, it's been like, I don't know, 30 years. I assume I'm all right. But I like to think I got superpowers from the Mercury. Yeah. A field I lived near did a cool match called The Hunter and the Foxes. 3 dudes were geared out with automatics and pumps against like 20 of us younger players who didn't have gear. It was pretty fun to try and take... What do you mean it was fun to try and take them out, you idiot? No. What is that? It was just a pretty fun event where the people who ran the event, they were fully decked out with like assault rifle paintballs, and like they would give us like slingshots. And no gear or armor. We didn't even get visors. And they would just gather up like 20 of us and then just like unload clips of automatic paintball guns on all of us. And like, it was fucking brutal. It hurt, but it was fun to try. It's like, no, what do you mean fun to try? That sounds terrible. That sounds like some older kids or like whatever the case was, or hell, maybe even like adults that were like, dude, let's just get as many of these dumbass kids together and just fucking light them up. They were also not allowed to move out of like a small confined box. So you're telling me that they were like fully armored up. They had automated paintball weapons and they got a fucking fortress while you guys were out fully exposed, no armor with like lesser weaponry. I don't know, man. It sounds like it'd only be fun if you were one of them. But maybe not. I don't know. If y'all won occasionally, then okay, maybe there's something to that. But it sounds extremely unfair to me, even with the 20 versus 3 or whatever. I played, we took 2 out, last guy stayed up. Okay. At least there's something to that. I mean, were they just standing up, just like gunning y'all down? Or was it more tactical than that? And for tonight's match, SEAL Team 6 versus Todd and friends. We gathered up these kids that were playing hide and seek across the street. We handed them like our shittiest paintball guns. We're gonna really put our equipment to the test today. I had like 2 pieces of cover. We had the whole map of cover to move through. Reminds me of when me and my brother had a water gun fight, except I had the pressure washer. Jesus. Yeah, I'm trying to think of times where I got duped. Not saying that was Evison's situation, but it's just funny to think of it like that. But on like a side note, when I got duped by like someone older than me as a kid, the one that comes to mind, which maybe I've mentioned before, I don't know, was my older brother, not oldest, but the one directly above me. I think my grandma was like babysitting. And he's like, I got a game we can play. I'm like, okay. He's like, we're going to play Scrooge McDuck. I'm like, oh yeah, like DuckTales. All right. He's like, I'm Scrooge McDuck. I'm rich. Okay? You're my servant. I'm like, all right. He's like, okay, all right. First thing I need you to do, I need you to make me a sandwich. I'm like, okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, all right. I don't remember what else he had me do. But I'm pretty sure I made him a sandwich. Just a random fucking thing I remember as a kid. Being tricked into making my brother a sandwich. Man, I love that game. Yeah, it sounds like a fun game. I'm sure you could do that. I'm sure many people have done that with kids. Like, especially with like the, you know, the, as games got more popular, like video games. It's like, oh, you know what? You want to play like, let's make our own RPG. All right, yeah. I've got a quest for you. Make me a sandwich. A legendary sandwich. Whoa. Okay. I'll do it. Do my laundry. Oh, shit. Oh. Holy fuck. What am I doing? Okay, fine. Let me get the lore.
Oh. Ah.
Here.
Oh.
So sweet the song of King Raru, and so great the beauty of his sister's dance. That we're men ease and Iris captive. On so Hind Quinn Sanias gassing on us, Ali so felt why men herte aus captive fallen. Cervantes Lif, though moke laborsome on moche geliti as well. Lange be the life of the royal family there, why love so.
Oh.
Account of a party from those days. It says King Rauru and his older sister sang and danced together while Queen Sonia looked on. Very interesting. I think of royalty as austere and reserved. These nobles amuse themselves with song and dance. What a stupid story. What a vivid recounting of a scene never before related in any history book. Descriptions of their personalities and expressions make the ancient past feel alive again. First class fine. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. This is the story of King Rauru and his sister. And it says here that King Rauru had to make his sister a sandwich. Fascinating.
Oh.
Here they are making sandwiches. We've never seen an account like this or a sandwich like this. Wait, I always do this. I swear they moved the exit. I'm not crazy. Ah, okay. Breath of the Wild, Kakariko's better than Tears of the Kingdom. Don't at me. I don't know. I don't know if that's really something anyone bothers debating. I don't really have an opinion on either or. Never seen you use horses. Do you dislike them? Yeah, I mean, I'll use them occasionally, but like, if I use a horse right here, like say I was able to get a horse right here, I'm gonna have to go all the way here and then here. Like I'm trying to get to Hotno, right? I'm gonna have to go here, and then here, and then all the way following the road specifically. Well, without a horse, I can just like take as many shortcuts as I want. If I was on a horse, I would be right here right now. You know? So, I don't. And then like I usually will like make my way to like a tower or something. Like I'm not going to right now, but I find that like as soon as I start using a horse, I end up like having to abandon it like within 5 minutes. But I mean, a horse does have they can essentially like autopilot on roads. So I could see people wanting to do that. But I think for most people at that point, you would just fast travel, right? For me, it could have a use, but I don't really see myself bothering with that. Ooh, my favorite shield. I will always take this for the fashion. Alright, I have it equipped. No, stop it. I forgot how to play. There we go. He's out of the Lost Woods? Yep. I was able to go above the way I got in. Jesus. All right. You got this. God damn it. Holy shit, he's so powerful. Fell on his side. Oh wait, that's right. He can swim. I can't. What? I just got that. World's most helpful Korok. Ooh, the long blade. Wait, only 8? No. I disagree. Ugh. I feel like the caffeine's finally kicking in. Oh wait, I forgot your friend. Who's your Korok friend? Okay. There we go. Hey, has Saint ever played Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know if I've asked that before. Actually, no, I don't think so. He played his first playthrough of Ocarina of Time recently, and I want to say he said it's his first Zelda ever. Right? Does Saint have a Switch? He has a Switch too. I may or may not, if I understand correctly, have convinced him to get a Switch too. Because I was talking about what I believe would be an inevitable Dust Bloods network test. Which at this point I don't know anymore. And I think my conversation surrounding that convinced him to get a Switch too. Like on launch, like a Switch 2 launch, just in case. Classic. So yeah, he has a Switch 2. I don't think he ever had a Switch 1. I could be wrong. Selling out for Nintendo of all companies. Yeah. I mean, man, with Dust Bloods, like if you're planning on playing Dust Bloods, that wasn't a risk I was willing to take, you know, as a streamer especially. If I didn't have a Switch 2, and then say like sometime late last year, there's a Nintendo Direct, and it's like, okay, here's the Dust Bloods info. There's a network test. Sign up for the network test by logging into Switch Online. Space is limited. Like, you'd just be fucked. You'd just be like, what? No! No, you wouldn't be able to do anything. Plan to only watch that game. Perfect. Yeah, press 1 if you plan to only watch Dustbloods. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that. As long as you're here. If you're not here, I don't love that. But if you are here, I love that. If you have... Let me rephrase that. If you think you'll genuinely have no interest in fucking with Dustbloods at all, and you don't care, and you just want to watch it, okay. But if you like... If you really think you're going to be into it, and you just can't afford to switch to, well, then I don't love that. That fucking sucks. But if you're like, yeah, nah, not for me. I'll watch you play it, Peeve. Hell yeah. Please do. Please do. I gave you guys a thumbs up. Well, I said that. You couldn't see it. I wonder how much of Nintendo's more loyal brand customers are into PvP related things. Nintendo of all brands kind of does not strike me like a typical gathering of PvP enjoyers. 2 words. Smash Brothers. I think you're going to have anyone who has interest in both Smash Brothers and Souls games is going to be all over Dustbloods, assuming they already have a Switch 2. And Mario Party and Mario Kart? No. I don't see those, while technically PvP, I don't see those communities having an instant interest in something like Dustbloods. Smash Brothers, I could see people being interested at the very least. You know, it's like it's a new Switch 2 specific game. You already own a Switch 2. You enjoy, you know, mostly melee-centric PvP kind of a thing. I know I've been in there. I'm not gonna bother. I want to see what we could do with this. Let's try. Try that. Remove that. Remove that. Hey, thank you, Sam, for the tier 2 and the 8 years. Jesus, thank you.
Sure.
Oh my god, it does change the pattern. Holy shit. That's cool. I'm picturing the frog outfit. It's got the orange glove, but could do this and go back to that blue and purple. I'm gonna try that. Then we do that. We remove this. Yeah, I have no idea if dust was out of fashion. Oh, I kind of wasted that. That's fine. Wait. Let's see what this is looking like first. I mean, it's better than the blue, like the blue on the chest just being on its own. But we definitely need to change the legs at the very least. Hey, thank you, Rag. Welcome back. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen this cutscene. Oh, it's the opposite sounds. Interesting. What are we thinking, chat? Does this work? God, this piece is OP. You know what? I think we wear this above ground, or wear this below ground. It's got the gloom resist. It's got the slip resist. I mean, how often am I slipping underground though? Never. It doesn't. It's not raining, so it's kind of useless. Carl, buddy. I feel like I would need something else. Well. Hmm. Hmm. Man. Yeah. Do I have enough? Yeah, we got enough. What's up, Nova? Oh, as you probably know by now, if I catch your DM while I'm either going to sleep or just waking up, I will forget. I did see it, but I did forget to respond. Sorry. Classic, I know. I don't know if I'm looking to get back into Naraka, sadly. I'm kind of, I don't know. It's such a huge, like, I feel like I can't play it casually, you know? I would have to, I would have to, like, devote a ton of time to getting significantly better, which, as you know, I've always considered doing and wanted to do, but at this point, I don't know. I feel like I just can't be fucked. But did they change anything in particular that might be interesting? Yeah, I kind of like this outfit. Where the fuck? Here it is. Let's dye these and then we'll be good. I told you it's 10 times easier to get better now. Mortal War is always active and they fixed matchmaking. What do you mean they fixed matchmaking?
Sure.
Like how'd they do that?
Sure.
Before you're too good, and you would get skipped. You mean for Immortal War or just like in general? Go with this for a while, but I do like the other set. For Mortal War, normal ranked, there's normal matches before 4,500, then after you get these games called Champion Fight Match. Normal matches are up to 48 players. Champion fight match 16 max. What's 4,500? What rank is that? Asura. So whenever you hit Asura, you're not matching with anyone below that. Like you're forced into the champion fight match. You also get it before 4,500, but if you don't perform well in them, you'll get less of them until you eventually hit 4,500. That's interesting. That sounds far better than anything they've ever done before. At least in terms of my usual complaints. It sounds like that. I don't know if I'd be willing to say resolves them, but at the very least, you know, an attempt is appreciated. Regardless though, like I don't know. It's a big ask, you know. I forgot about all of this. I think they eventually vanish.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
The thing that makes it easier to improve is that everything we knew before mid-2025 was a lie. What? You're telling me they like rehauled the whole fucking game? I don't know if I believe that. Just the way people think about fights has been wrong. What? So I'm trying to tell you the drug you were addicted to is safe now. You know, Chinese players are always like a step ahead of pretty much everyone. Yeah. Do they have like some kind of like meta or something that Western players have just picked up? Because they play reaction instead of prediction. Reaction instead of prediction. So like I'm thinking of all the stuff that you guys were trying to teach me at the time. And now you're saying, forget all that, and it's just about, like, reacting in real time? Concept is basically, why get in front of your face and be forced into 50-50 hold checks when I can just punish the opening? So basically you guys were doing too much. That's what I'm understanding. They're always holding blue, just shoot them. How is this not like... How did it take so long for the West to catch on to something like that? It sounds like so simple. I don't, that's what I wouldn't understand, you know? It's like what? Have I not been here before? I feel like I've been here before. That fucking hurt. Someone reach out, ask if you had a coach or watch Chinese players. Figured he'd ask because he thinks no one believes I needed help since I was always rank 1. I went to Worlds every year, which he was right. So they never bothered like reaching out to someone like you because it's like, well, this guy goes to Worlds. Like, what the fuck are we gonna teach him? But now it's like y'all have kind of learned from each other, I guess. Yeah, that's interesting, for sure. But just I don't know, man. I don't know if like my concern would be like Naraka in the West. I feel like everyone already fucking knows Naraka. And I don't think it's a good thing. You know? Like, everyone already knows what Naraka is because of how hard they push the sponsored streams. And all the sponsored streams have just been, I mean, as you know, all too well, like new players fighting bots. So it's kind of got this like Raid Shadow Legends like taint to it now, and I think trying to get more people into it at this point in the West is like that would be fucking rough, you know. It's like everyone's already seen it, everyone's already made up their fucking minds about it. So for me, I'm like, if I would want to devote a bunch of time to getting back into it, it's I don't know. It just feels like it might not be worth it in the long run, you know? aside from like, you know, personal enjoyment, which obviously a consideration, but I think this is like the bubblegum frogs, right? What this is right here? I'm pretty sure. Oh. Is that coming out of a cave? Oh, you could see where it's coming from. But I've already been here. And it probably would have been here. So does it not it seems like it doesn't update, you know? It doesn't like show me the one. It shows me ones I've already been to, which is kind of annoying. Oops. So the marketing lead and said they should just do what they do for J-Cup players every year. We go to compete, they give us accounts to play with top players. Oh, you're saying for like sponsored segments? I absolutely disagree. I don't think they should throw like a brand new streamer in a lobby with top players. That's how you get another Shroud situation, which you're, I'm sure, all too familiar with at this point. For anyone who doesn't know, Shroud, Lyric, and Summit had like big sponsorships with Naraka whenever it was first like coming out of like beta. And notoriously within the Naraka community, Shroud, while he could fucking snipe anything he wanted with a bow or a gun, as soon as anyone got in close, he would just get fucking deleted. And he said in front of like 70,000 people, this game is too hard. Which a lot of people in the Naraka community, like, that was, they believe that was like a huge like blow to the potential player base because people who worship Shroud as a gaming god says this PvP game is too hard. A lot of people would just be like, nah, Shroud says it's too fucking hard. What chance do I have, you know? But yeah, I think if you do that, well, I get you probably want people to see the top tier play after, like, say the streamer dies. The streamer themselves, it's just going to be fucking frustrated the entire time. It's not really top players like the average player. I mean, the average player is between Plat and Astral. Just boost their elo to 2,500, 3,000. Well, I mean, even then, like, I would say my point still remains, because, like, if we're talking the type of people they normally sponsor for that, okay, I know I went through a bunch of trouble for this fashion, but, like, this still looks the best. if we're talking the people they normally sponsor for that shit, average player, they're not going to be able to touch. Like they're going to just be mashing. They're not going to know how to play. They're not going to learn how to play. They're doing the sponsored bit. They're just going through the motions. A lot of times they're not trying to fucking learn. Like they're just not gonna. They're gonna get shit on, and they're still gonna get frustrated. You would have to like sit them down and be like, okay, here's the basics. Here's how you handle this. Here's how you handle that, etc. But you know, most of these sponsorships are like 2 hours long. They sponsor people that are pretty good in the main games they play. The main issue is they never get out of bot hell. I think you're like, I know a lot of people have been sponsored for Naraka, and I don't mean to throw them under the bus. But for example, a lot of people I know from the Souls community that are, you know, huge. But they're huge for like PvE stuff. In Souls games, you have like people who are obsessed with PvE stuff and PvP stuff. And this is something I'm interested to see whenever Dustbloods releases, because it's PvEVP, you know? There's gonna be like bosses to fight, but there's also gonna be PvP throughout it, like an extraction type game. Hold on, my cat. Go. Go. You're getting up. You're standing up. Surveying the land. Behold all that is yours. All right, are you laying down? Or are you going? He's just like blocking everything. Go. Go. Come on. Come on. You are not trying to bite me right now. Hold on. All right, he jumped down. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it plays out in Dustbloods, because I've always thought, like, if you were to do something like that, where it's like PvE is half of it, PvP is half of it, and they have to intermingle, the PvP focused players are going to win out, I think, 9 times out of 10. Because you could have the best speedrunner or challenge runner or whatever in Souls games, and then you have them fight like the most average player in the world. If they've never done any fucking PvP, like they know how to fight bosses. They know mechanics. They know mechanics of bosses, but you make them fight another player. If they're not the type to, you know, be able to read players and people, they're going to get shit on. Like, it doesn't matter how good they are at gaming or that game. If they're not PvP minded, they're gonna get fucking obliterated. And I think that would be the same with Naraka, which, like I said, a lot of the people who've been sponsored for Naraka, like, they god gamers, sure, but on the PvE side, you know? So I don't know how much even like doing what you're suggesting and like letting them go to like higher ranks to where they're fighting like average players, I think they're still gonna get shit on. Like, you want to know something that could work? Just off the top of my head. especially since you're saying that like the best players aren't going to be in the fucking mix unless they're doing some kind of smurfing. But what the fuck can you do about that? How about instead of just sponsoring them, like big streamers to instead of sponsoring them to just play for the sake of playing or whatever, like do that, but add like incentive to get better. Like say, okay, we're gonna give you 3 sponsored segments, 2 hours each, across like a month or whatever. If by the end of it, you've reached platinum rank, you'll get this amount of bonus money to your sponsorship. If you've reached solar, you'll get this amount. If you've reached Empyrean, you'll get this amount, etc. They'd have to also make sure that, you know, they're not gonna like off stream like give somebody like you their fucking account credentials and boost them up artificially or some shit. But you know, if they could find a way around that, I think that kind of incentive, like, hey, here you go. Here's your sponsored stream. Just like usual. You know, your usual rate. I'm not saying lower their rate. I'm saying incentivize with more. Like, here's your usual sponsor stream. You could just go through the fucking motions. But if you lock the fuck in, maybe there's some more, you know? And then worst case scenario, they might be like, all right, bros, I need someone who in the chat's gonna carry me, bros? Who's gonna fucking carry me, bros? Let's go. Let's lock the fuck in. Who's carrying me? And then that's whenever you're like, I'll carry you. And then, you know, then their viewers see you play and see the potential. So it's like a win-win kind of situation. As win-win as long as they're willing to put up the extra incentive money. If they don't get that ranked, you'll see damaging crash outs of new levels. No, because as long as they're getting paid their proper rate, then it's purely extra, like, added incentive. You know? I would be concerned if someone would listen to something like that, someone in charge would entertain an idea like that. My concern would be that they would try to like lower rates and be like, okay, here's how this works now. If you want to do the sponsorship, we're going to pay you less than your usual rate. And if you want the rest of it, here's the incentive. That will not fucking work. It has to be bonus money. That will not fucking work. They pay them their rate that they should be paid. But with added incentive on top to get better. You know, on top of that, I don't know the current situation with the Naraka partner program and shit. I'll go over there. So like the next concern I would have is Are they gonna try to fucking take this out of that budget? You know, and then like the smaller creators get fucked over. Like that's not good either. Assuming that's even still a thing. It's a lot of there's some trust issues there. If they were to even entertain such an idea. They've actually already done that with the partner program. Wait, done what? For anyone who doesn't know, we're talking about Naraka, which I have like 800 hours in. Ah, this is new. You can get the same amount. Wait. You can get the same amount, but bonus if you make more / better content. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have other thoughts on that. Like, I've seen, or at least, you know, before I kind of like stopped paying attention to it, I've seen what they did with that kind of stuff. It's like, hey, make content for us. And if it does well, then you'll get paid. It's kind of, I don't know. It's like, what if you put a bunch of effort into something and you don't get as much as you expected, you know? Like I've had many conversations with them in the past about like proper incentive that makes sense for creators. And they just never seem to really fully get it. So I don't really have much confidence in them doing something like that, right? But that was years ago. Who the fuck knows anymore? Yeah, Nova's been to like Worlds multiple times for Naraka. Nova's kind of a big deal. The current partner manager is hands down the best one we've ever had. He's creator himself. I mean, that's good. Because I've had lots of conversations with, was it 4 gamers at the time, I think? Again, years ago. And I was, like, they were constantly trying to, like, offer me stuff. But it was never like, here's your sponsorship rate. It was in the vein of incentive, which I wasn't against. But I'm also like, in my head, I'm like, okay, well, like I need them to understand. Because like, if this is gonna be something that reflects on like smaller creators and stuff as well, I need them to understand like how to make this make sense for the creator. And they just never fucking got it. It always came off to me as like, hey, can we take advantage of you like this? And it's like, Like what you're doing here on paper might seem like it makes sense, but in actuality it doesn't. And you're just taking advantage of like creators. I don't know. I don't know. That's a whole different conversation. It's all still for gamers, but they never had skin in the game. So you think the new partner manager actually gives a shit and like is looking out for people. That's good. That's good. I'm new to playing Tears of the Kingdom. What tips would you give a new player to the game? Be careful of jumping into any wells. I don't know how new you are, but tip number 1, as soon as you're out of the tutorial, follow the quest that takes you to Lookout Landing. Best tip I can give you. If you do like I did and you don't go here like number 1 immediate priority, because it'll let you go do whatever the fuck you want, you're not gonna have the glider and you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Aside from that, Lookout Landing also has a place where you can upgrade your battery. It's very easy in this game. So like, it's like almost every NPC has some kind of fucking quest for you, right? Like sandwiched in between a bunch of just filler fucking dialogue. So it can be very overwhelming and tiring to like, I'll just skip through a bunch of fucking, and I don't normally skip text and I'm kind of reading it, but I'll just talk to like 3 NPCs all with their own suggestions for things to go find that are like highlighted in red. And then another one walks up on a fucking horse and I might be like, okay, I'm leaving. It's very easy to get overwhelmed and move past that. But at Lookout Landing, you should talk to everybody. And know that like right outside there's a place to upgrade your battery. Because if you don't talk to everybody right away over there, you're going to miss out on some pretty crucial stuff you should have sooner than later. Yeah, I mean, those are the best tips I can give you. Find a good place to upgrade your battery and talk to all the NPCs at Lookout Landing like as soon as you're out of the tutorial. Yeah, no problem. Also, just a quick mechanical tip, I guess. Oftentimes, you'll find yourself like this. God, this is a terrible example. You might like jump off a cliff or something, and you're floating down. Again, terrible spot to do this. Ah, goddamn. You're floating down with your back to the cliffside, but you want to turn around and grab the cliff, but you can't. Like the game won't let you turn around. So what you would want to do... This is the worst place to showcase this. A little tip I'd say is if you're trying to like turn around and grab a cliff like directly behind you, you do this and then you can grab them. So yeah, if you turn around, you could turn around with your bow midair. And that'll let you grab a cliff. And that'll save you a ton of fucking headache. Because it's so annoying if you don't know to do that. and you're floating down, rubbing your back against the cliff that you desperately need to turn around and grab, but Link won't turn around and fucking grab it. You could use your bow to essentially do a 180. Get you out of some sticky situations. But yeah, those are pretty much just some basic tips, I'd say. The Peeve spin, yeah, if you want to call it that, I'm okay with that. Ever thought of it? Yeah, it's if you don't figure that one out, you're gonna have some extremely frustrating moments. Because you'll like jump off something, you'll be like, oh shit, wait, no. And you're like, grab the ledge, Link, grab the ledge, and you're just fucking floating down doing nothing. It's so annoying. But as soon as you realize you can use your bow to 180 in the air and grab the ledge immediately, huge. Absolutely huge. Where am I taking this thing? Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? Oh. God damn it, cat. Hey. Stop it. Ugh. Okay, apparently I guess I do need that glider. Gave it to me for a reason. Maybe we just glide out of here. I mean, yeah, they have all this shit. Sure. Surely we don't need a fan or anything. We'll just leave. Is there no fan here? Oh wait, no, there's shit in this room. Yeah. Carl. Hey. He's either mad because he doesn't know he has food, because he didn't bother checking, or he's mad because he doesn't like the flavor of food I gave him. Could go either way. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, yeah, I was doing this. Holy shit. I accidentally figured out how to do first person. First person mod. Oh. That was awesome. Okay. You can just open it up at that point. Something useless. I'll enjoy that later.
Okay, okay.
How long have I been live, chat? Almost 8 hours. Dude, I'm so tired. Why am I so fucking tired? Ugh. 30 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, fucking right. Time flows slower as you age. That's not true for me. Time is way too fucking fast for me. But that could also be like ADHD or some shit. Probably is. Might be the ADHD / OCD / IBS. Yeah, maybe. You might have a point. I think that's a horizontal. I would like to have that, please. Thank you. Nice. It's way too fast for me. Used to be even way too fast there. I mean, used to be. What's your secret strat to slow it down? Slow down time with this one simple trick. Where do we want to go? don't want to go to Lanayra right now. Weed? I ain't getting into smoking at this point. I've never been a fan. Too paranoid. I can't do it. I hate the smell. I didn't realize I have a really sensitive nose. I mean, depending on the vape flavor, I've never really minded the smell of like a vape compared to like cigarettes or weed. But I mean, those things are designed to fucking like smell good, right? Oh, you meant like a weed vape. Does that like reduce the smell or something? Like, not that I would do it, but sounds interesting. Most of those are THC fluid mixed with the vapes. Combusted weed smells stronger and clings to stuff more than weed vapor. I still remember my old roommate like a decade ago, or over that, trying to explain to me that the smell of weed doesn't it doesn't cling to surfaces. And me telling him he's a fucking idiot. I'm like, dude, my mom's coming over soon. Like, can you not be smoking right now? She's definitely going to smell it. Like, what? No, dude. It doesn't cling to surfaces. I'm like, bullshit, dude. Like, what are you talking about? The whole house fucking reeks. What do you mean? Doesn't cling to surfaces. Man who stinks claims he doesn't stink. What do you mean? I don't stink. No. I don't have body odor. Whatever, man. Like, dude, everyone smells you. Yes, you do. No. Same shit with weed. It's like, no, dude. No, it doesn't cling to stuff. It's like, dude, you walk into any room, everyone's gonna go, oh my god, this guy has been smoking. Like, this guy locked himself in a tiny fucking room and just hotboxed it. Now we're smelling him. As someone who's smoked for the better part of 20 years, it definitely does. Yeah. Work at GameStop and have people come trade in their PS2s. You'll smell it. Somehow the PlayStation 2 itself will reek of weed. It'll be like stuck to the plastic somehow. You'll just fucking know, man. PS2 Weed Edition. That's like every PS2. Like it's not even necessarily the person bringing it in that smells of it. It's the physical fucking PlayStation 2. There was a guy at my school that smelled so badly of cigarettes that it made people feel nauseous the moment he walked in the room, and he could not smell it himself. So he was just like I imagine like they, you know, I mean, depending on the school, but maybe they didn't want him smoking. And he's like, well, I don't smoke. What do you mean? Like, motherfucker. But what? No, what? I don't smoke at all. You're a walking cigarette. What do you mean you don't smoke? Have you ever smoked anything? What, me? Yeah. That's why I say I have no interest in weed. Because I know what it... I've tried multiple times in my life, and it has not been a good experience multiple times. And multiple times I have had friends be like, no, dude, it wasn't the right setting, or like you smoked something that wasn't right for you. Like, come on, try again. And every fucking time it's miserable. You get high? Yes. What do you mean? Yeah, of course I fucking did. I turn into the most paranoid person you've ever fucking come across in your entire life. So I don't know. It's not something I have any interest in ever trying again, because one, I don't like the smell of it. Two, I've never had a good experience with it. And three, I just don't have any interest in fucking trying it again. Like, why would I? You know? But yeah. How'd you figure out that puzzle? Blueprints experience doing work. Oh, what, this? Yeah. Very difficult. Same here. Pretty sure I'm allergic to THC because I'll barf my brains out. One time I yeah, I did too. But I think that was like, I don't know. I can only assume it was laced with something. I have no fucking idea. It was real bad. Real bad. Like, hyper paranoia extreme hyperparanoia and just violent vomiting. No clue what that was about. That was the last time. That was the last time I ever tried smoking. So, just no interest, man. No interest at all. Oh, mega panic attack? Yeah. Compounding anxiety. Anxious about being anxious. Yes. Yes, me too. Yep. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Especially like at the time, because, you know, it's like really young. Like high school, college. And there's that underlying paranoia of like getting caught or something. So that didn't fucking help. But still, like I don't know. I have anxiety in a lot of situations, and that's definitely one of them. No, I've never... Wait, have I used the bong? Maybe once. I might have one time. I don't really remember. But, no, it was usually like a pipe. Thank you, Sandwich. Appreciate it. I've never tried edibles. And again, I have no interest, but like if you were to ever convince me, it would be in the form of a delicious brownie. It's about the only way you'd probably ever get me to try it again in my entire life. Like, dude, you want to get high? I'd be like, nah, I'm good. Like, okay, but what if there's a delicious brownie involved? I'd be like, I could go for a good brownie right now. Yeah, I bet you could. The master bridge is up there somewhere. Stick to caffeine. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like, these days I don't really like losing control, you know? Not really looking to do that. Getting high is like fast travel. Motherfucker, I already mentally fast travel on a daily basis, on an hourly basis. I don't need that. I'd go fucking warp speed. I would blink. Yeah, get me smoking. I'll blink and it'll be like... like, oh, dude, Peeve, I'm excited for your 50th birthday. It's like, wait, what? What do you mean? No, no, that can't be. Oh, that's true. Passion was saying that it slows it down. That's what kind of got us on this topic. Click moment? Click. Is that Adam Sandler movie? Is that part of it? I don't know. I've never seen it. Oh, hey, Gengar. Sorry if that message is from earlier. March 2nd, I'll be starting Link's Awakening. And then we'll do Link's Awakening, and whenever that's done, we will jump into Majora's Mask. And when that's done, Wind Waker. And when that's done, Twilight Princess. And I'm hoping I can knock all those out in the course for like a week or two. If I'm like marathoning it up, like stream hours wise. So a little detour from the current plan to do all that. Oh, he fast forwards his life. Ah. Okay, I get the premise now. Can he not rewind? Or maybe he can't rewind until the end whenever he learns his lesson. I don't know if that's the case, but I wouldn't be surprised. Something stupid like that. Switch 2 Link's Awakening remake patch is so nice. Oh wait, that's right. It had terrible FPS issues, didn't it? Forgot about that. I mean, I'm not looking to, like, I'm probably going to play the, what is it? The DX version? Game Boy Color version. I don't think I'll play the remake. Console went from 30 to 60. Damn. Hey, thank you, Nubat. I appreciate the tier 2. Welcome back. Thank you very much, as always. Oh, it's like the OG Game Boy version the most. I mean, that's the one that I played. I played it, you know, when I was like 7 years old. First game I've ever beat in my life. So I'm tempted to do that, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't mind the Game Boy Color version, and maybe it'd be a better viewing experience for a lot of people. Like stream wise. So I'm just kind of wandering right now, if you're wondering what the fuck I'm doing. Don't feel like doing a shrine. Don't feel like helping the guy with the sign. Don't feel like helping out a Korok. Just taking a little wander. Don't feel like using the tower. Probably gonna end soon. I don't know. I'm tired. Definitely excited for the Peeve Zelda arc. I've got a Zelda tattoo. It's my lifeblood. Yeah, we were talking about tattoos earlier. Yeah, I think that's a nice lineup. A lot of the best Zeldas in there. 3 of them I've never really played. Is that where it just came from? Yeah. When's the Verso tattoo? Look, man, if I got a tattoo, there'd have to be something Soulsborne related, and there'd have to be something Expedition 33 related. And probably something Ultima Online related. Those would be the main go-tos, I would say. Oh God, no! What is that? Somewhere I've been. Should we test the master log here? Like its original intent? Will I even be able to... It wouldn't even be able to fit in. No. Because of this shit, it's not gonna work. Yeah, no. It'd be a mess. Is that the well? No. I actually haven't jumped down this well. But I mean, I've been down here in the depths, so I don't really need to. Master log is an oil checker. I mean a dipstick. The master log is a its original intent was because I saw a well, like the second well I ever saw, and I was rightfully paranoid to jump down it. So as you can see there, it has like a T joint at the top with a time bomb on it. And the idea, which I think is pretty ingenious, I drop it in the well. The T joint blocks it from falling. And then I drop down and like reverse time, drop down the well, let it fall and catch again. And if I'm dropping down into the depths, I can shoot it which will activate the time bomb, blowing up the T-joint and causing all the logs to fall down with me. And then I can grab onto the logs and ride them back up with reverse time. That was the idea. I mean, I could also just like drop some kind of fucking platform down with me, but that was one of my first creative solutions for that. Calling in genius, I'm gonna assume it worked, right? Well, it wasn't a well that went to the depths, so I made it. I went through the trouble of chopping down 1,000,000 trees to make it. Then I dropped it into the well, and it just like, it just stood straight up. Because it wasn't actually that deep. And I was like, oh. But I'm confident it would work. Right? What do you mean, right? You shoot the bottom log while you're falling in the chasm. It activates the time bomb. It blows up the T-joint, causing the logs to free fall with you. And then whenever you land, you reverse time on them. You climb, you grab on. The reverse time shoots it back up the chasm, and you quickly climb to the top of the logs, and you just stand on the top of them as it just lifts you back up the well. I think the only big issue would be if you didn't reverse time before it hit the ground, the logs might go all wonky and like fuck up and screw with the time reversal. And then lately I've been encountering a lot of issues where like shit will just, I guess if it's loading the depths or something, and there's it seems like there's a floor where like after you fall down a certain point in a chasm, your shit will just vanish if you have anything with you. I question if that's a Switch 2 update issue, because I don't remember that ever happening on the Switch 1. Surely that's how it works. What do you mean surely that's how it works? You can drop, I could drop this down the well with me. It lands on the ground. I stand on it. I reverse time. It'll lift me back up the chasm. What do you... It's the same shit, just with a fucking stack of logs. It's the exact same thing. Why are you guys doubting me at this point? It's not a stack of logs, it's the master log. True. It's a cool looking tree by itself out there. Cinema. I feel like I'm in Vagrant Story. Where's Astley Riot? Where is he? This is kind of sad. Ashley Assless Chaps Riot. Astley Riot. Get it right. Hey, what's up, Jen? Jen, have you been enjoying the return? I did it for you and Scott. I was like, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm returning to Tears of the Kingdom. For the Juns. And their cats. Oh, gross. It's Scott. I'm just impressed. Wait, what? Who the fuck is this? I'm just impressed you're not in the depths trying to build some fuck off bridge out of it. I don't think I've gone in the depths once today, huh? Yeah, I don't think so. Sure. Peeve needs an endure carrot. I really do. I'm fucking tired, man. Big stretching. Oh. My brother hates whenever he calls me when I'm just waking up because I stretch like violently into the phone. He's like, shut up. I'm like, ugh. He's like, stop it. I'm gonna hang up. Oh. Today's been a pretty sleepy stream. One day we'll make it to that castle. One day. I don't get why people react so negatively to that. I don't either. The day before Dustblood releases. Oh, I'm gonna like rush the end. Dustblood is coming out. Time to go beat the game. Hurry, 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 hurry. I don't think I'd do that. At this point, dude, this playthrough's been going on for 250 hours. And like over the span of 3 years. I'm not gonna rush it. It would be criminal at this point to just fucking rush the end. But basically, we'll do everything I can personally find to do, aside from like collecting the Korok seeds. But I mean, well, I'm kind of heading over here because I haven't really explored much of this apparently. And we haven't touched Farron. Don't know why. I think because I just don't like this area in Breath of the Wild, so I just haven't fucked with it at all. I've avoided it like the plague. I don't like this place. The depths. I've just about lit up the entire depths at this point. I think there's still a lot of sky places to go. Almost so tired that he fast traveled. Man, I went from like I've been using this Switch 2 Pro controller on PC. And I'm having to revert all the fucking buttons. So like I keep pressing A, which is like B or circle, to go back. But it's a Nintendo game. So it's actually the confirm. So I think one of the weirdest fucking things ever since Breath of the Wild. Jump is X or like triangle or Y on like an Xbox controller. Jump is like the top button. Sprint is the bottom button. So if you want to do a sprinting jump like this, you're pretty much guaranteed to have to do a claw grip. Like not really, but like there's less risk of pressing the side buttons. So I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Like obviously I've gotten used to it. Hey, fuck you. Oh shit. I've gotten used to it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't make any fucking sense, you know. Now the finisher. Shit. Control layouts the worst thing about Breath of the Wild and choose game. Well, Switch Pro controller too. Or Switch 2 Pro controller, you could set the right side grip button to sprint. Then you don't have to claw grip. It's been pretty nice. I'm just saying, it's been pretty nice. I'm not helping you. Too tired to help. My suggestion. That may be, but I did the same thing on my DualSense Edge on Elden Ring. So, my suggestion, forehead. I've decided. Your DualSense Edge? Yeah. Don't recommend. So many fucking issues with that thing. This little $90 Nintendo Pro controller, the Switch 2 version, like, just better. Just crazy. A third of the price. Zero complaints. Yeah. Oh. Scott, how about you start up your first Tears of the Kingdom playthrough right now? And we'll all go watch you. Yeah, there is the snapback that happens, but you could somehow fix the dead zone on it. I'm pretty sure it'd be fine. But yeah, I don't know, it doesn't annoy me too much, at least in this game. I've had similar issues in Dead Cells, and that's where it fucking sucks. Like, that'll just get you killed. $256 hours is the limit for Hero's Path in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm at like 250 hours. So you're telling me that that bar at the end, there's been that many bathroom breaks? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me a third of my playthrough has been bathroom breaks? I don't believe you. I refuse. And it's been bathroom breaks or standing around yapping and not fucking moving. I'd say pretty 50-50. If I had to guess. Yeah, a lot of yapping and standing still, a lot of bathroom breaks. So these days I don't have, like, I'll have like a 15-minute break a stream max. Or a lot of times I just won't even take a break during a stream. I'll wait until I'm done streaming. But back when the game launched, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of that. Yeah, Pooperson was popping off back then. He's pooping off. What the fuck? Did it turn around? Not only did it teleport there, but then it turned around entirely. Time in menus, shrines, uh-oh. And cutscenes. There's also a lot of cutscenes because I kept taking breaks for years. And I'd come back and I'm like, all right, we're rewatching all the cutscenes again. It doesn't count towards Hero's Path. Okay. I say until this recent dive back into the game, I have a lot of time in shrines. Because for a long time in this game, I was intent on not doing the intended way out of the shrine like I did in Breath of the Wild. But I've given up on that. Because the devs have gone through so many great lengths To ensure there is no fun allowed in shrines, you must complete the puzzle that they have created. Yeah, leading up to this point, a lot of time. I think there was a super early game shrine that I spent like 3 hours in alone. If I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure I spent 3 hours in a shrine just doing dumb shit. Yeah. Stop letting the NPCs fast travel. Zelda fucking fast traveled in the middle of a cutscene. I'm the only one in this game world with any integrity. Zelda was like, oh no, Ganondorf. Boop. And I was like, oh my god, disgusting. Chat. I'm gonna call it. Can you fast travel off stream? What? I haven't even played this off stream. Oh. I'm tired. Oh, I'm very tired. So, more of this next stream, I'm sure. And if you missed it, March 2nd, big birthday bonanza, big 40 big birthday bonanza. We're going to do a Zelda marathon, Link's Awakening, Majora's Mask first playthrough, Wind Waker first playthrough, Twilight Princess first playthrough. I'm hoping I can burn through it in like 1 to 2 weeks. So, big birthday, big bonanza. Zelda marathon starts then. Because Zelda's also turning 40. So, figured why not. So, keep an eye out for that. March 2nd. But I'll see you guys next stream. Also, bring a birthday present. You've been invited. Bring a birthday present. It's only polite. Okay? Okay, bye.